Alright guys, BLM here, back in another live stream. Sorry for the late start, holy shit. I had some stuff come up and took way longer than anticipated, but whatever, we're here. Again, like 16 minutes late, but whatever. Continuing on with Beyond Two Souls for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but it's like, whatever. Where I died again, I mean, that was certainly a possibility. Yeah, what is there to talk about? I feel like there's not much going on, right? I mean, there's like speculation about things, like some rumblings out there, but in terms of like actual stuff going on, it's like what, the Traders AU, which was like fine, like yeah, whatever episode. I watched the challenge episode. That was whatever. Turner got engaged. I guess that's something to mention. Finished Bayonetta 2. You like it more than DMC. That's interesting. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't like DMC that much, so that wouldn't be a big thing for me. But so, I would like to play them at some point. It's just that obviously they're only on Switch. Well, I mean, Bayonetta Beyond 1 is on only Switch. So, yeah, rumbling. So, I mean, should we just talk about it? I mean, there is speculation that Big Bird 25 is going to be Heroes vs. Villains. Which, again, this was the thing that, like, Spoiler Girl originally said this, like, months ago. Like, 2-3 months ago or something. Like, probably not that long. Probably two months ago. But then, now Evil Dick has, also said that that's what he's hearing. Mind you, this is still so early on that it doesn't matter. But, yeah, supposedly that is a thing. That there is speculation that 25 might be Heroes vs. Villains. I don't really think it's gonna happen. Like, even if it does happen, it's like, I mean, even if it is like actually what they're thinking, I don't think they're gonna be able to get a cast together that they would want. To where I think they'll probably drop the idea. But
Good night, Jody.
according to Evil Dick, and like, to be fair to Evil Dick, again, Evil Dick is a dick, but he does typically have like reliable sources. Like, he was one of the first people to like kind of confirm that 22 was going to be All Stars. So it's like he is, and like he leaked the 20 cast early. He does have like reliable sources, but it's like, even if that is what production is thinking, I don't think that's what's going to happen. Because yeah, I don't think they have a cast. I think they probably have a cast that they want. I don't think they can get it. Which at that point, they're going to have to go for a whole bunch of other people. And at that point, it's like, are they really going to want to get, like, I don't know, fucking, I don't even know who is a good example, but I don't know, some, like, random person that they don't really want? Probably not. Play Bayonetta 1 on easy, Bayonetta 2 on normal. I think Bayonetta 1 was so hard. I mean, to be fair, Bayonetta 1 was, like, a 2010 game. Like, Bayonetta 2 is, 2014? I feel like between those two time periods, like, I feel like they did kind of scale game difficulty a bit differently. Well, Andy on sees it's not happening, yeah. What viable villains do they have? You tell me. I think they could get a few. Like, I think they could get, like, Kyland, if they want to use him as a villain. Maybe Brett. I don't know who else. Thoughts on Child's episode? I thought it was a pretty lackluster episode until the end. I thought the elimination was really good. Probably one of the best eliminations in like recent history. I feel like that was actually like a really, really good one. Mind you, it was like the two like strongest rookie teams going against each other, and that was a major reason for it. And also, it was like a modification of Hall Brawl. So I don't know. It was kind of like the perfect storm there. I feel like most villains are people who production gave hero edits. Probably. I mean, I think by villains, they're going to go, like, people that played, like, aggressively. I think is probably what they would consider a villain. Is Bayonetta 3 out yet? I actually genuinely don't know. It probably is, right, by now? Yeah, it came out a couple days ago. It's supposed to be good, though, right? Don't think Kyle would be too happy about being called a villain. I mean, would he be the coach? Would he be like on like because he's for sure coming back? Like even if they tell him he's a villain, he's for sure coming back. But will he be like moping around like Coach did, like being upset that he's not a hero? I did hear that Jeff Probst was on SNL. I've not watched it for myself yet. I've not seen the clip. But yeah, like usually like in terms of like villain behavior outside of gameplay with Big Brother, that typically is like reserved for like when people are going home. They typically don't like showing people negatively when they're not sure if they're going to win or not. So yeah, it would be interesting to see who they would even consider a villain. Yeah, I heard the like speculation that we're getting Tide Destinies next for Survivor, which is like, why? I hope not. And this is from like the press photos have the immunity challenge is run in pairs, which is why? Like I hope not, please. Like don't do Tide Destinies. And again, like the thing that makes me even more worried is that it makes sense that they would do Tide Destinies because it's like that because they need to eliminate 2 people at some point before the end. And it makes sense for them to do Tide Destinies now. I just really don't want them to do it. I'd rather have a split tribal. Like, I would 100% rather have a split tribal at this point than Tide Destinies. Like, I feel like split tribals are at least more fair than Tide Destinies. Where with Tide Destinies, there's, like, so much that's, like, not in your control. Like, you being partnered with someone else, and like if that person's a big target, and you might go home just because they want to get rid of that other person, which I think is a much shittier way to go than like a split tribal. What's Tide Destinies? It's a twist from Survivor South Africa Immunity Island, where each player is tied to another player. So like they, I forgot, did they do a random draw? How'd they do in? It doesn't fucking matter anyway. I think US would do a random draw anyway. But anyway, let's assume random draw for pairs. Those pairs are now paired together in the game for 1 round, and the round plays like normal. You still only vote out 1 person, but whoever gets voted out, their partner gets eliminated as well. So, and yeah, the thing is also, like, if they are doing Tide Destinies, like, I feel like they would have promoted that, right? Like, you would think they would have, like, shown Jeff say, oh, and we're having a game-changing twist or something like that. You would think they would have, like, mentioned that. So, like, it feels weird if it actually is Tide Destinies. Like, what if it's just, like, 2 people have immunity? What if that's all it is? Like, I hope that's what it is. Geez, I don't know. Tide Destinies just feels kind of... or maybe they are doing a split... It could still actually be a split tribal, couldn't it? Where just, like, a person is paired up with someone else from the other tribe, but, like, only 1 pair gets immunity. I don't know. I don't think that's happening either. I don't know. Anyway, don't want Tide Destinies. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. In SA, it was individual comp for the immunity challenge. So that is something to note. But then again, I don't think they're, like, following it 1 for 1 from SA, even if they do it. What am I supposed to do here? Any coach deserve to be on the villains? Not really. I don't think he should have been on the season. If you're doing a heroes versus villains team. Like, I don't think he's a hero or a villain. Which is why I didn't put him on my recasting video. Too fair in that, because also I want Shane Powers on the cast. But still, it's like, yeah, I definitely actually don't have... I mean, but then it's tough to not have coach at that point. That's right after Tocantins. But still. His most villainous appearance... Yeah, I think after 23, I think you can for sure call him a villain. After 18, he's just a fucking idiot. Like, I don't think there's, like... It's not really, like, a villain. It's just, like, a hypocrite. I don't know. Don't want to see Johnny and Raven come back? Yeah. I think Johnny would do very well. Like, I don't know about Raven. Like, I don't know. She seemed fine. Like, her entire storyline was based around Johnny. But, I think Johnny would be fun, though. I don't know what the game wants me to do. Wasn't Coach really hated by during Tokyo? He was hated by certain people. Oh, we're talking about like from a public perspective. Yeah, he was hated. Like America didn't like Coach.
Good night, Jody.
Wait.
Which if that's just what we're qualifying as villain, which I guess to be fair, like Jerry is the same thing. But at least like Jerry, it's like people on the island hated Jerry. Where like people on the island, like again, it was more like mixed on the island.
Good
It's not like everyone on the island hated Coach.
night.
It was really just like what Sierra, Brendan, and Taj and Aaron,
Don't be afraid, Aiden. We're gonna have a good night's sleep,
and Candace, I guess.
and nothing is gonna happen.
Am I gonna dress for Halloween? No. Not a big Halloween guy. You want the Queen of Reality TV to come back? I think we're good. I don't think we need her. Or just have moments when you think about stuff and realize, damn, that was a year ago. Yeah, a lot. and not even just a year ago. Like even like beyond a year. Like I'm like even like again, just thinking about like the beginning of COVID. Thinking that COVID was what, like over 2.5 years ago now? That's
Aiden,
fucking
I need
insane.
a story.
Like thinking of like again, Winners at War was 2.5 years ago at this point. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Daily was really boring. Olivia and Horatio seem the rookies. Yeah, I assume Olivia and Horatio are like locked returnees. I'm supposed to do Aiden, aren't I? Or Aiden. Yeah, I think the more and more I've played this, the more I realize I don't like this game. But I raised like, I'm still gonna do the video on it, but still. Whoever has to get a third chance, Brandon or Mike scoop it. I mean, like, from a game, like from a like storyline standpoint, probably Scoopin'. But like because of who they are as people, then like I guess Brandon more. Just because it's like obviously Scoopin' is Scoopin'. Where at least Brandon, like maybe there's some redemption for him. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I did see that. Olivia is the top professional guy. That's really loud for me. Is there a luckiest winner or moment for? I don't remember Amazing Race well enough to do luckiest moments. I am probably gonna do it for Big Brother though. Don't know when. By the way, the video did very well. I'm pretty happy with that. It's actually my it actually did better in my mid-season power ranking by a decent chunk at this point, by like almost 1,000 views. So that's cool. I believe it's doing around double of what my merge episode video was doing at this point, so that's really funny too. Oh, I'm supposed to wake him up, aren't I? I remember now. Maybe I do. No, I get it's so dumb because like none of this matters because she can't die anyway. Like that's kind of like what's really dumb about this entire game is that none of this stuff matters until like the very, very end of the game. Yeah, Wonder Woman would be chosen by. I mean, like with Dick, it's like the entire season. Like obviously, there's like one big moment, but it's like really, it's like the entire like season. By the way, also I did finish my BB-Can 1 retrospective and recorded it, and fuck me, is it long? I assume this isn't what I'm supposed to do then? Oh, okay, well that's something. Way longer than I wanted it to be, but I think that's just the norm at this point. I still would vote for Matt over Jenna. Actually, to be honest, I was actually leaning the other way before I did the rewatch, and after the rewatch, I'm back to probably voting Matt. Though I think that it's like really, it's so close. Like they're both bad. It's like Jenna had a like very like solid first 2/3 of the game, but then a really like abysmal back third. And then you have Matt who has like a very like rocky beginning, and then is like kind of being duped for a lot of the middle game. But then like his end game is pretty strong. But again, like you could also like quantify that to like everyone looked at him as the GOAT, so it's like that's why he was well positioned. But still, it's like I just think like pure positioning wise, I do think he like better positioned for more of the game.
Get a doctor.
Or not more of the game. I should more of the I guess more of the important stretch of the game.
It'll be all right now. Hayden isn't scared of them anymore.
What do you think the 43 boot is this week? I mean, I think it's really up for grabs. I think it's one of a few. It's Ryan is definitely up for contention. It's pretty much the same people that I thought were going to be merged. Ryan, Noel, Dwight. I feel like Cassidy could be it. Owen. Janine. I believe those are probably the people. Yeah, I did hear about that. Croc Buzz wanting to sue Indy, which that's something. Yeah, Whispers. I mean, they went from one game to the other. Imagine if Final Fantasy VII Remake was fucking inspired by Beyond Two Souls.
All the other girls in my class are going, and I won't be late.
I find this dumb too because isn't the outfit that she's in determined by one of the previous chapters?
I can go, and I can't. I do everything you ask of me.
But I guess we got the emo one.
For the 100th time, you're not like everyone else, and
I still find it so funny they got fucking Willem Dafoe for this game.
And have friends and be like other girls my age.
You'll never be like them. You need to get.
I would consider doing it for BB Can. I mean, again, I just finished the BB Can 1 retrospective. Oh my god, the end of that video is so long. I was towards the end of the writing process. I got to. So I think I started yesterday at the nearing the Emmett or not nearing the Andrew boot, and I was thinking, okay, this should be very easy to finish this. By the end of the day, no problem. But then, oh my god, there's so much to talk about in the finale. That is, one of the most ridiculous finales in the history of the show. Because, obviously you have the Topaz moment, which is, the big moment. But you have, so much more. You have you have Gary blindsiding Emmett. I waited to talk about the jury stuff until, the finale, pretty much. So, I had to talk all about the jury and the pact and, all of, Peter and Alex mentalities and, all that stuff. Then I literally gave a pretty much a scene by scene rundown of the jury questioning and the voting scene, whatever you call it. But it's because it's so fucking great. It really is fucking it's such a great finale. And it's such a weird jury too. I think it's because I was thinking about this. Has there ever been a jury in the history of Big Brother or real history of any of these shows that has ever been that divided? Not just divided in terms of okay, we think this person should win, you think that person should win, but actually divided in the sense that so radical to where you have
I hate you, Cole.
you have the people in the pack saying that Gary should win and Jillian sucks, Jillian's the worst person ever. Well, you have Emmett and Andrew who are so pro Jillian and then don't want to vote for Gary because they think that he shouldn't win because he came back to the game. It's two radically different philosophies. And you see that in the jury question. It's so great. Emmett's question is such a great scene to me. I never paid attention to it until the rewatch. But Emmett is so fucking bitter, and it's so funny how he literally starts his question with Gary, man, you stole what was rightfully mine. And it's I always found that line so funny. But then yeah, he says that, and then he asks, what makes you think that you should be able to win this game when you've had 2 tries or whatever? And Gary starts answering his question, and you just see Emmett shaking his head, not taking any of it, while in the background Alec and Topaz are applauding. It's so weird that I feel like that's such a I don't know, you should never see that. Where it's one juror is essentially saying "fuck you," this is a terrible answer, while the people right behind him are applauding, talking about how great of an answer it is. It's so weird. Is that a thing? Fate of Atlantis. Yeah. Again, I what a miserable fucking experience fucking Odyssey is. Especially Fate of Atlantis in particular. I think I did not realize how bad Fate of Atlantis was until I tried to replay it. And realized wow, this is utter shit. Like this is like first time you play it, like I tried to do all the side content and everything. I think that kind of made it better, but then like on the replay, try to skip through all of it, like you just can't, and it's such bullshit.
I want to go out.
I don't know. I think we might get a non. Well, the thing is, okay, wait. Let's.
Hey,
If it's
no
tied
swear,
destinies,
okay,
it makes
Jody?
sense that they're not both not on the jury. If that is what we're doing. Because like the thing is I don't think they want to have a 9-person jury. I think they are more than likely going to try to avoid that. Again, they've been doing that ever since. Again, with the exception of Edge of Extinction, they've been doing that ever since Philippines, of making sure that there can't be a 3-way tie. So, like you would assume they would do the same thing here, and not start the jury at 12. And if it's tied destinies, then it's like, I guess that just means both of them wouldn't be on the jury. And then we would get a 7-person jury, right? Which feels small, but I mean they have had it in the past. But and like it would make sense because like Tide Destinies is like big twist. It would like kind of feel like a break off point where like if it's just a normal round and they're not on the jury, I feel like that's just gonna be weird. But like I feel like they should. Like I think that's probably the ideal situation. Thank you, Amp Spidey 94 for the raid. But yeah, don't know if you're a fan of Survivor, but that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Tide Destinies is the speculation of what's happening. We don't have any confirmation though. Yeah, we did get a release date of Challenge Australia. That is a thing. Which, like, that's what, 2 weeks from now? Yeah, 2 weeks. So I don't know. Hopefully the Traders is done by then because I really don't want to be watching both. But we'll see how that goes. What am I supposed to do here? I guess I'm supposed to try to help her escape. Oh, is this what I was thinking of from before? I think this is where I have to distract him.
Stop it, Cody. This is not gonna do you any good. You're grounded. Period.
I think Cody is going to win because he has set up his rivalry with Carla. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, right, I said this last stream that while I think Sammy, like, makes the most edgic sense right now, I would probably put my actual money on Cody. Just because it's like, I feel like his, like, even though I don't, like obviously there are the comparisons between him and Marianne. And it's like, I don't think the edit is necessarily the same. But I do think having another winner in that, like, kind of sphere of being this, like, massive character that goes on to win feels about right.
Are you done?
And then also, yeah, I think the setup of the Carla Cody rivalry, that could be this, like, Cody beats Carla and ends up winning the game because of that.
Stop it, Logan. They don't give a shit if we break everything in this goddamn.
Yeah, it's like, I think Sammy, it's just like, it feels kind of hard to believe that Sammy would win. But, like, it does feel like edgically, if we're assuming that Carla is the Omer, it feels like Sammy is, like, the best option. Would it be, I don't know, actually, I don't know if I'll do BB Can. I'll probably do BBUS Luckiest Moment first, and I'll probably save, like, Canada, BB Can, and probably, like, the International Survivor seasons for later. Am I going back to him, I guess? Then we put Cody beating Carla in the universe? I mean, someone's gonna beat Carla. Thoughts on you going to LA next week? Well, good for you. I mean, unless you don't want to go to LA, I guess that's a possibility too. Is Andrew a good player? I think he's a good player. I have him like, what number? Where is he? Like around 40 or so on my BB Can player ranking. Like I think he's a good player. I mean, he's obviously flawed in the sense that he's too loyal.
I'm really sorry, Cole. I hate myself for doing this. But
Oh, I forgot. You can like
you
fuck up
understand,
the like escape from the
I
building.
need to go out tonight.
Brooke did an interview. It says she didn't expect the amount of drama. Yeah, I've heard that it is like a very drama-filled season, right? The Challenge Australia, which I guess we'll see. Would be shocked that a Gabler, Cody, Sammy final 3.
I know.
I mean, I think the issue with that is like we haven't seen anything connecting Cody and Sammy. But I think it makes like Edgic sense. Where if we're assuming Cody is the winner, I think Sammy said it could lead to a runner-up. I think that's definitely something I could see. And then Gabler, like just being a goat, just seems natural. So I could definitely see that being a possibility.
Locked.
Where JC Lynn and Helena? I don't remember anymore. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder what Jillian's luckiest moment is. Again, it's so weird. Like BB Can won. I think like a large reason why the retrospective ended up being so long is because there's like so much like weird shit that happens there, like game wise, where like there's so like you have like so many like questionable decisions being made, and then like also like beyond that you also have what was it? You have like Tala, like you have a lot of people's like games who are like tough to assess. Like you have like Tala who was like pretty much did nothing in the game and everyone knew it, but also like was the biggest jury threat outside Gary. You have obviously Gary who like got voted out and came back into the game, but then was supposed to be the winner of the season, only get screwed out of that. You have Jillian who played like a solid enough game, but then like just like terrible jury management, to the point where the jury makes a pact to make sure she doesn't win. So it's like, and then like she wins by complete accident in a situation where she technically had no winning scenarios. Again, it's a very weird season to assess the gameplay. Even Emmett, like I think on the rewatch, like I definitely recognized a lot more holes in Emmett's game. And I think a lot of that comes from the fact that I don't think he just didn't know Big Brother. Which, considering the fact that like he never like watched Big Brother before until like right before he went on the show, it's like it is like insanely impressive that he's that good of a player. But still, a lot of like issues in his game. But yeah, let's see. So Helena is right at 30. JC is right at 50. Where's Andrew in this? Andrew's at 35. I think if I were to redo this, I kind of forgot. Like, I would probably move Alec a little bit lower than what he currently is. And I might move actually, Andrew's probably about right. Like, Andrew's like right there, Derek Kessler and like Nick from Phil and Nick. I feel like that's about right. But I do think on the rewatch, like I do think the difference between Peter and Alec is a lot bigger than I remembered. To where I would probably lean, I would probably have like Peter. To be fair, Peter would probably stay the same. I just think I'd probably move Alec a bit lower. I still have not edited the BB Can player ranking. That's gonna be a fucking disaster. It's like fucking 5 hours of audio. By the way, the BB Can 1 retrospective, the audio is 3 hours and 4 minutes. So that's going to be fun. It's probably going to end up being like an hour and 50, I would guess. Maybe hour 40, somewhere in that range. It's going to be long. Script-wise, it is... I'm trying to remember. It's like 4,000 words more than my Amazon video, right? I think it's like, if I remember right, it's on exactly the length of my Survivor 42 review. I'm trying to look this up again.
Cole was just taking me to see the.
So yeah, script is 20,994
Have you
words.
seen them yet?
Listen, I don't know if Professor Dawkins would be
Which
all right with
it's actually 100 words more than my Survivor 42 review.
I mean,
Funnily, 1,000 words less than my Big Brother Australia 2022 review. Oh my god. Thank God I'm not fucking covering BBAU like I did. I can't believe I made 2 BBAU reviews that were well over an hour long each. It's like, that's insane to me. Like, why did I care enough?
What's up, Cole? Cat got your tongue?
But whatever. By the way, tomorrow there's going to be a video, but no one cares. It's just the Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation retrospective. It's also short, so it's like, whatever. But yeah, this Wednesday will be the Big Brother 3 player ranking finally, which it's taken forever to get that one out. Thoughts on JC Lynn's clutch veto win? She won the veto.
Too much like talking today.
That's the thing. Would I move Emmett below Paris? Probably. I think I. Where? Okay, I closed the list already. God damn it. Okay, yeah. So Emmett would probably. I think the debate would be Emmett or John Party. So I think I would move him below Paris and probably Netta.
What's wrong with you, Cole?
Like, I think Emmett, though, still has the potential to be the best player of all time. Like, I think if Emmett were to play again and have, like, a good... Like, he would probably need to win at this point, realistically. But, if he came back and, like, showed that he's improved, like, I think he's back in the debate for best player of all time. I think the issue is that we obviously only have that one season, and through that, I think there's a lot of, like, question marks on things. But yeah, I think I said this before on stream, and I wrote this into the review, but, like, Emmett is essentially Sarah Lucina to me. Like, I think that's kind of the, like, level of player we're looking at. But obviously Sarah Lucina has, like, multiple seasons, like, 2 really good seasons of Survivor to prop her up, where, like, Emmett only has the 1. No, I'm not going to bother redoing those because, like, at the end of the day, the retrospective comes out after the player ranking anyway. So I'm just going to leave the player ranking as is. Because, like, at the end of the day, it still was like what I thought at the time that I made it. Which, to be fair, like, unless I, like, forget about something, then, like, with most videos, I'm probably just going to keep it as is at the time that I record it, because, like, at the end of the day, again, like, it is... Oh, I fucked it up. I didn't pay attention. Because I was supposed to escape, but whatever, it's fine. But, yeah, I like the... Like, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, it was still my opinion at the time I made the video. So at one point in time, it was actually my opinion on it. And like, and also it's like, it's meant to be this, like, for me at least, meant to be this, like, time capsule of what I was thinking at one specific time. So it's like, unless it's like a situation where, like, again, like back when I did my worst player of all time for Survivor, that was the video, right? Where, like, I completely forgot about Drew Christie. That I went back and, like, added Drew Christie into the video because, like, I just completely forgot about it. Like, I completely forgot about him. So, like, that was a situation where, like, okay, I'm going to redo everything to fit this in. But in this situation, I don't feel like it's, like, worth it, really. Though, if I ever do, like, another, like, I don't know, for some reason, update top 10 or something, then obviously Emmett will be changed at that point.
You're better. You'll join us in our new home. Okay?
Who's number 10? I forgot. Was John Raymond in the top 10? If he wasn't, then it was John Raymond. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the quick review for BBAU. Again, I still don't know how to name those. Do I just like because, like, I'm obviously, like, calling it quick review on here, but it's like, I feel like when I make the video, do I just call it review, like season review, like normal? It's just that it just so happens to be shorter. I don't know how to really approach it yet, but whatever.
Susan. Just give me a minute, Philip.
Did I remove David Sampson? Yes and no. Like, I think when doing the top 10 worst player list, I stand by him being in the top 10 there. But if I were to, like, when I get around to doing the Survivor ranking of every player or whatever, will David Sampson be in the bottom 10? Probably not. Just because it's like, when I'm doing the top 10 worst, I feel like I need more, like, proof for why people are bad. which I feel like I have sufficient proof with David Sampson to where, like, when I'm doing, like, the ranking of all time, I don't really need that, and through that I think I can justify not having him in the bottom 10. Challenge Australia takes place in the Riot Eye house. That's interesting. So they didn't put him in the shitty house from USA? And call them mini Moranians. So. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna call it, like, the video will still be called, like, season review, but it'll just, like, just so happen to be a shorter review.
You're a monster.
And yeah, I mentioned, like, at the beginning of the video that, like, I don't give a shit enough about BBQ to make a 2-hour video on this anymore. I should bribe David Sampson $3 million. Is David Sampson even that rich anymore? He's not even he get kicked out of the Marlins, right? Let's see. What's his net worth? Oh, okay, never mind. He is fucking. Holy shit! I didn't realize he was that much. Okay, he's worth $200 million. I was assuming it was like 10. Like, what the fuck? Okay, maybe he is rich. He has a lot of lawsuits, it looks like. Oh, no, these are old, though. No. He probably is rich. I'm sure he cares so much, right? About being in my, Oh, we're finally at fucking Navajo. That took forever. This is where I wanted to end, this is where I wanted to end stream last time, right? Well, technically I need to get, like, halfway through Navajo. Because, yeah, I intended on finishing these 2 streams. That's not going to happen at this point. It's going to be 3. But whatever. If David Sampson offered me $3 million to put him in my top 5 star players of all time, would I take it? Obviously. Like, yeah. Who fucking gives a shit? It's like, yeah. $3 million. Like, I'm fucking set for. Am I set for life? Yeah. It's pretty close, right? I don't think so, right? What's for late start? I had some stuff to take care of. Some surprise news. Stuff I had to deal with, but in 3 months or 3 weeks of buying the Marlins, actually, aren't the Astros doing well right now? That's a thing, right? I never even talked about this. I forgot. I never talked that. I've been watching Will Neff's Survivor streams again. Because, like, I stopped it for a while. Because, like, a lot of them are posted on YouTube now. And I only end up watching Heroes vs. Villains and Cagayan live. But, yeah, a lot of his, like, watch-throughs were posted on YouTube. So I watched Cook Islands a while ago, but then and I started Micronesia but never finished it. So I finished Micronesia, and I watched Samoa. And again, this was all like in the background while like I've been working on these retrospectives. But originally, like, I was gonna like just watch the other seasons I haven't watched, but I was like, fuck, I really want to watch Heroes vs. Villains now. So I've been watching his Heroes vs. Villains ones again. Which is kind of why I love how this all stemmed from the Houston Astros. But yeah, like the reason I remembered it is because like fucking Russell Hanson's confessional about I don't even like the Boston Red Sox. It's the Houston Astros, baby, which is like such a random fucking confessional. No, he's not watching again. It's just that his old streams have been were posted on YouTube like a while ago, like months ago now. But I just like finally got around to watching them again. Because I did want to get around to watching. It's still so disappointing that he never got to finish. It would have been great to see Will Neff watch every season. At least he was going to watch every season. But, like, at least the good seasons. But obviously that's dead now. I mean, like, when I started watching into it, like, I started to, like, look up what Will Neff is doing now. And, like, he's been watching, like, Alone, which is like an actual like Survivor show and everything. It's like, seems kind of fucking boring. I wish he went and like watched what was it, like Amazing Race or like Big Brother. I mean, I guess Big Brother would be kind of tough, but I don't know. Watch like Amazing Race 5. I'll do. I think that would be a fun one. Yeah, Australian Survivor, stuff like that. But I don't think he's gonna risk it at this point, sadly. Yeah, I did watch his I watched his Micronesia. Yeah, the Eric one. It's like the instant that Suri brought up the plan and they played like the music like cue. It's like he instantly like knew and he was like freaking out. Who's Will Neff? He's just a big streamer on Twitch. Like I didn't know who the fuck he was until he started watching Survivor, but he does reaction streams, and he was watching Survivor for like a good like 3 to 4 months until CBS like caught on and stopped it. But no, he didn't watch Gabon. Like his community is what told him what season to watch, which is also weird. Like I realistically, it's like just make him watch from the beginning, or like at least make him watch like because it's also weird. Like they start him on Palau. Like why Palau?
So
like it's such a weird like
you.
starting point.
I'm just looking for some.
It's like why not just start him from the beginning at that point? Because it's not even like Borneo is a bad season.
Sorry.
Like obviously it's very different from the modern like seasons, but it's like considering it's Will Neff who knows nothing about Survivor, it's like just start him on fucking Borneo. But yeah, his community told him not to watch Gabon,
I told you.
so they didn't watch Gabon.
You need to leave now.
Yeah, I do not like Palau. Palau's a season that I feel like every time I watch it, I probably like it. Like I think it's like the Assassin's Creed Syndicate of Survivor. Of like when I'm watching it, I'm like, okay, this is a decent season. But then like after I like get a bit removed from it, I'm like, wait, why did I like the season again? Yeah, I forgot. Like someone asked a while back, where would I rank Amazon? It's probably I think Amazon for me, like it used to be like there's a point where it was in my top 10. It dropped down to like kind of middle-ish of the pack, like still like top tier, but like kind of towards the bottom of the top tier, like somewhere around like 15 to 20, somewhere in that range. I think at this point, it's a debate between Amazon, Marquesas, and Africa. I think that's the
Yeah, thank you.
And to be fair, I think Africa. I don't remember my ranking anymore because like to be fair, my season ranking I feel like is very different now than what it was at the time. But the way I envision it is that Africa and Marquesas would probably be somewhere around like the 21, 22 spot, which I believe last time I did it was like in the low 20s, right? So I feel like my opinion on them have gone up.
Please.
And
Sit down.
I think the Amazon is below them now. Yeah, I think it's probably somewhere in like the 26 to 30 sort of range. Is probably what I'm looking at. You're playing Syndicate's final mission right now? Well, how's the Queen? Or how's the fucking dumb boss battle of Crawford's Derek? Well, I say, I mean, would that be part of the like if David Sampson actually offered me $3 million? I feel like part of the like to put him in the top 5 Survivor players of all time. I feel like part of that offer would be not saying that he offered me $3 million, right? So I feel like I would have to like justify it. Which don't know how you do genuinely, but I think Survivor 43's top 15 season. I think it can be. It's not right now though. I think right now it's like very like middle of the road. Yeah, I think that's also a thing too. I think when I do like the ranking of every player, I'm gonna more properly assess people like a Wanda and I don't know, like the people that didn't really have much of a like Courtney Moon stuff, people like that. And same thing goes just with Big Brother, where Big Brother I didn't put like Scott and Justin in my top 10 worst players, but they're gonna be in the bottom 10 when I do the Big Brother list. So
You don't see many hitchhikers.
should you get Jack the Ripper DLC? I mean, it matters what you're like
Can I ask where you're headed?
looking for. It's a cool DLC like gameplay wise, and like yeah, it's a good deal. Like it's a fine DLC.
Long enough, I'll figure out where.
Like if it's only like a few dollars or whatever, then it's like, yeah, why not? It's a fun little like few hours.
This is the.
But I obviously have my issues with it.
I've seen in miles.
But that would jump into
Used to be more of us.
spoilers.
Many have left for the city. It's a hard life out here.
Would I predict Cameron to be right ahead of in all time?
Guys are
Oh, is Cameron above?
Where's the name?
I was gonna say Jace, but I feel like I would actually
That's what
probably
we
put
call
Jace
ourselves.
higher than Cameron. Jace Wiry, not Jace
Do you
Angoli. Is that the other one's name?
Mustangs.
He's
We
like
also
Jace.
have a bunch
Jace
of
Wiry
trees.
at least had a good couple
Churros?
weeks in BB7.
Sheep.
Good-ish couple weeks.
We sell their wool and milk. It's not much, but it.
Who would be? Because like I feel like Cameron is like the top player out of the people that like didn't properly get a chance to play the game. But where's that end up putting you though? I have not watched Will Neff's Panama reaction. Again, I was actually going to because like the ones that are uploaded are that I haven't watched are Panama and
Night.
I think it's one more. I guess I can look it up. Actually, is and Token Chains. I haven't watched Token Chains either.
Are you coming?
Yeah, so those are the only two I haven't watched. I believe that are up because like I haven't watched his Pearl Islands, Palau, or China ones, but those aren't online. I think just no one bothered to record them at the time, which is sad considering I would have really liked to watch his Pearl Islands one. But also like not really also because like I'm gonna rewatch Pearl Islands soon anyway, like within the next like 6 months. So it's like I don't know if I would want to rewatch it now just to have to rewatch it again. But still, it would be great to see his like reaction to, especially like pretty much to everything Rupert related, everything fair play related.
No matter what you
Just
do.
turned all the way in. Oh yeah, I guess it did.
What I
That is the
hear.
thing.
What do you mean?
Reaction to Tyson Blythe's twin. Okay.
Lock your door and don't come out until the morning.
Yeah, I feel like the reason I would want to watch his Token Chains rewatch, I feel like it's because of the obviously the coach of it all. Though I don't know, even like I'm interested in seeing how his reaction to Steven. Because I don't know how he would okay, I did not remember that. But how he would like Steven. Love his absolute bizarre takes on the game. Yeah, I like he has the wildest fucking takes, doesn't he? And like again, I said this before. I think a lot of it stems from the fact that they made him watch Palau first. I think he I think through him watching Palau first, which was a season so focused on competitions, that he's like gotten in his head that like challenges are like a major like
Strange place.
thing in like are like a big factor into Survivor.
Tomorrow will be a long way from here.
And I feel like that kind of like clouds the way he looks at the game moving forward. Yeah, he was a big Wu fan, which again you would expect from him. I mean, he's a big like Aussie guy. He's a big Tom fan. Who else did he like? James, Rupert. I mean, like he essentially like loves all of the like the casual fan favorites, right? I mean, like really, it's like I feel like he is like pretty much a casual, like he has the opinions of a casual fan, right? Just obviously like a bit more like suited to the modern day. But I feel like I feel like his opinions on like a lot of the players and everything are like pretty much what the casual fan base were thinking at the time. Adam Gentry is one of the most screwed over players of all time.
I'm so scared.
I would say Parvati is the one most screwed by that. Well, I mean, I guess if we're talking about a Final 2 instead of a Final 3, then yeah, maybe. What if we watch Big Brother? I think it'd be interesting. I think the problem with Big Brother is that obviously it's so much longer, and also it's like not as good, especially the show. Actually, I think the thing I would be interested in is him watching BB Can, because like I feel like he can actually get away with watching BB Can, because like Kevin got away with watching BB Can 5 on his stream, Kevin Martin. So like I feel like he should be good, and like they're all posted on, or at least they used to be posted on YouTube. So it's like I feel like he should be good, but I think he's just like, I assume it's at the point where like he's just kind of moved on. But yeah, it would be fun to see him watch like I just think like watch BB Can from the beginning. Again, season 1 hasn't aged well, but I still think it's like a pretty solid season of Big Brother. They're still on YouTube? Okay. So yeah, I mean, why not? Let's try it. I assume it would do better for him than fucking Alone. Dude, I didn't even know what the fuck that show was, though, until like I saw that that's what he's been watching recently. You pulled off a 4-3-2-1-1 vote? I mean, like, was that intentional? Yeah, the intro, I spent a lot of time talking about the intros, too. A lot of weird intros in BB Can 1. And, like, Tom's has not aged well at all. Like, I wasn't good at the time. Like, this is only 10 years ago, but, like, he literally says that gay people annoy me. So, yeah. And then he's, like, the producer asks him, what are you looking for? And he says titties. It's like, yeah, that hasn't aged well. Didn't Colby host Alone? Colby hosted Top Shot. I don't know who hosts Alone. I never even fucking heard of Alone until just now. So maybe he does, for all I know. But I assumed they're alone, right? Like, is there a host? Like, I assumed it was like a Naked and Afraid sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's literally actual, like, probably what people actually think Survivor is, it seems like. Of them being stranded and whoever makes it the longest wins, it seems like. So, yep. That's a show. Didn't even know that existed. Oh, we haven't talked about that. Yeah, that was the other big news. Yeah, Real Love Boat. Not on CBS anymore. Amazing Race now at 9. So, that's good. Probably not going to bother watching Real Love Boat anymore. So, yeah. BB Can 1 coming out same year as BB 15's Wild You. Yeah. Yeah, BB Can 1 was in between 14 and 15. I remember this too because I remember the Shield are friends with like a lot of the BB 15 cast.
What are you doing here? I told you to stay in your room.
What the hell was that?
Go back to bed. You can leave in the morning.
Funny how Bare Bones BB Can 1 house is. Yeah, it definitely is a lot less over the top. Oh, the other intro that's like really, I mean, there's a lot of weird intros from BB Can 1. You have Danielle, like she talks about how she punched a guy in the face, yet there's like this B-roll of like this very scripted scene of her at a bar, and like she pushes the men, like these men out of her way and like to walk straight into the camera. It's like such a weird like little like scene there. You also have like Andrew is talking about how he's there to find love, and like it's like so funny that like he like openly admits that like I won't let this game get in the way of me finding love. It's like, why'd you cast this guy? Like, why is this guy on the show? It's like Andrew turned out to be a good casting choice at the end of it, but it's like, if this is what he's bringing to his interviews, like, why'd you let him on this show? If he's just talking about how he's gonna let love like overtake his game and everything, but whatever. Yeah, Liza the spray tanning, yeah. I believe her phrase was that I need it for my bum. I believe was her actual phrase. Was AJ good on BB Can? No, he was terrible. It's really bad. And it's like funny too because like he was one of the biggest fans coming into the season, yet he just did nothing. Your mom's boyfriend proposed to her today. Well, that's good. Hopefully. I mean, I guess it depends on how you feel about the boyfriend, but well, good for her. Starting line outside. Are they here to stay? I mean, like I wouldn't be like I think like some of these things are like kind of more COVID related, right? So I feel like those things are here to stay. Like I think the attempt to have non-eliminations is kind of like based around like the fact that COVID kind of reduced the
You looked exhausted. I told the boys to let you sleep.
The I don't know what you call it, the route? I don't
really
know.
needed it.
Shortened the route to a degree? I don't know.
Made some coffee.
Boyfriend's nice after all. Well, that's good. Was AJ's casting trying to mimic Kaser? I don't think so. I think AJ's casting was just kind of trying to get this like not middle age because he's like 30, right? But like I like this kind of businessman sort of guy. Because like Kaser was like this like really young, like again like Muslim, like I don't know. It's like I feel like it's like not really the same like casting archetype. Like I feel like they cast him because again he was like young, attractive guy, but then also happened to be Muslim, which I think they wanted that kind of like storyline for that season, especially because like that was like not like it was what 5 years after 9/11.
Food on the table.
Was it even 5 years?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think 5 years. But so relatively like soon after 9/11. So I feel like that was like a storyline that they wanted. While if AJ, it's like it just so happens that he's like, actually, is he even Muslim? I don't even know. I don't even know. He's Persian though, right?
Outside.
But I think that was like, I think they're like his casting was more so about him being like being like a business guy.
Ready when you are.
The sheep need water. Think you can handle that?
Yeah, Iraq War was still going on. Yeah.
Sure.
If it did luckiest moment for every AU winner, it would be very easy to point out. I mean, yeah, like Christy right away, I know. What would Jericho's be? I mean, like, kind of. Probably, I mean, like, I don't know. There's probably a couple things. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I don't remember Australian Survivor well enough to, like, be able to point out luckiest moments, I feel like off the top of my head. Just because, like, the seasons are, like, there's so much shit in those seasons. Well, like, Jericho, I mean, like, the first one that comes to mind is... Well, I guess there's a couple, actually. But, I don't know, like, the Henry, swapping tribes. I think that's, like, a major thing. But also, it's like, that it mattered, but, like, also kind of didn't. Yeah, I think for Jericho, I probably put more thought into it. Tough as Nails should replace Rilla. I mean, I think I believe the plan is that, again, they're doing Survivor 8 at 8, Amazing Race at 9, and then 10 is just going to be a rerun of The Equalizer, I believe. But again, I assume Tough as Nails is either not ready yet, or they're really just, like, saving it for next year. Rob Dixon, I think, is tough to name one. I guess it's really, like... I mean, the fact that Joel was, like, loyal to... Or, like, stuck to his word, but I guess that's, like, how much luck is that? Like, I think that kind of goes back to, like, the casting of it all, which is something I didn't want to say. Was something pure cast-related. Oh, fuck off. There we go.
Thanks, Jody.
Yeah, Haley has one. Pia has one for sure. Shane has one, yeah. David, I feel like, probably has one. Or, again, like, I think it's tough because, like, again, I think the entire thing is that it's tough with pre-merge stuff because, like, it's so far out that it's, like, a bit more up, because like with David's, for me, it's the fact that like he never goes to tribal again after the what the fuck, Daisy Boot, that was it. Where his like spot had been blown, yet they never went to tribal like to test things out there where he could have potentially been in danger because they caught him essentially. But again, it's like still so early in the game that's like, and even then, that's not even a guarantee that he goes home. So it's like, oh.
Help me, Aiden.
Oh, me being an idiot.
Take it easy, Aiden. Just one bale, not the whole goddamn haystack.
Well, technically, Real Love Boat has not been officially canceled yet, right? It's just been moved to Paramount Plus. But obviously, like, yeah, they're going to cancel it. And even if it is brought back, then it'll just be Paramount Plus exclusive. But like, definitely, like, you would assume it's canceled. I've not played Just Cause 3. I own it, right? Yeah, I definitely own it, but yeah, I actually own it physical. Okay. But yeah, I never played it.
Hey, Jimmy.
I believe my intention was that eventually, at some point, I would do my. Okay, what the fuck is happening with the camera? At some point, I would do my 2018 year in gaming video. Which through that, I would play Just Cause 4. Before I played Just Cause 4, I played Just Cause 3. But it's like, don't think that's happening at this point. I don't have the fucking time. And I don't care about Just Cause enough to go back to play Just Cause 3 just because I want to play Just Cause 4. More likely, if I do it, I'll just play Just Cause 4 without playing 3. Don't know where I'm going right now. Do I think David is a better player than Haley? Probably. We'll see after Heroes for Villains, though. But as of right now, I would put David above Haley. Like I meant for Charlotte and Johnny. I mean, Johnny, I think it's like almost entirely cast related.
Put it down anywhere.
I mean, really, I guess like I guess Bridget, right? I think that's the thing. Like Bridget winning the challenge at the merge. That's probably the easy answer.
You coming?
Later.
Charlotte.
I have work to do.
Okay, later then.
Again, like, what would the answer be outside of like Richard being a good player? And like her winning final immunity, which like wouldn't qualify either. No, because yeah, I feel like hers, like a lot of it's based around specific cast members. But I don't know. I guess like the Richard one might quantify. Considering especially like Richard was like a player ahead of his time. Outside Blood vs. Water twist, Mark doesn't have anything that stands out. I think the Blood vs. Water twist is still something to like mention though. But yeah, I think it is like, I think like the more time's gone on, the more like the higher I am on Mark's game. To where like if it wasn't for the fact that it was Blood vs. Water and he like greatly benefited from the Blood vs. Water twist, then like I think he would be like a truly elite winner. But it's like because I still have to have him like probably around like where the Yules of the world are on a winner ranking.
Have a seat.
Thanks.
Do I still think Liza Boot's the worst double ever? Yes, it's just as bad. I how long did I even talk about it? I really skimmed over it. Actually, really, I feel like I spent most of the double talking about like how dumb it was for Alex to throw the veto in the way that he did.
Yeah.
I think that was most of the talk about the double.
That's got to be 30 years.
You still can't. It's fucking 32 pages long. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Are there other Navajo ranches around here?
Actually, maybe it's a bit longer than I
There used to be about
thought.
50 some years back, but now there's just us.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, it is mostly talking about Alec.
The others decided to go live
Yeah,
in
like
the city.
issues with Alec throwing it, how it leads to Emmett being able to pull over Andrew. Yeah, I mean that's actually like a good like 2/3 of the talk about the double. So yeah,
What happened to them?
how many words is this? So yeah, the talk about the double, 280 words.
They wander out of the pen and choke to death.
The talk about Alex move is or no, that's actually more than that. Talk about Alex move is 208 words. So yeah, that's like a lot of
I
it.
opened the door last night.
Really, only like really, there's like nothing to mention. It's like, okay, Andrew does like the dirty work of the majority, puts up Liza and Suzette. Emmett wins veto. Liza gets vote out, unanimous vote. She uses the same speech that she used earlier in the night. That's a thing.
Do you always ask so many questions?
Fitting end for her and Tom to go out back to back.
Understand something? Yeah.
That's all I have to say. There's not that much. Yeah. The casting of Sam is the luckiest thing for Mark. No, I'm not going to bother finishing Love Boat, I don't think. I don't know. Like, I probably won't. Like, if I do watch it, it'll solely be for the sake of, like, finishing it.
Excuse me.
But it's like, I don't care that much to go out of my way. But at the same time, it's like, if it's on in the background, it's like, whatever. Like, it's fine. Like, if I have, like, nothing to watch, it's like, I wouldn't be opposed to having it on in the background while working on things. But also, it's like, am I really going to go out of my way to, like, am I actually going to, like, bother going to Paramount Plus and clicking on Real Love Boat to watch Real Love Boat? Probably not. So I don't think I'll go and watch it. Do I think Real Love Boat AU would be canceled? I mean, I don't know how it's doing in Australia. So, I don't know.
Well done, Jody.
Rewatching AU 2017 is so weird to watching Mark have no clue how to play Survivor. Yeah, I mean, like, the fact that he gets Luke and Jericho to want to keep him, even by his, like, boot rounds, pretty good. And yeah, it's like, I think that was, like, a major issue of, like, he just did not know the game at all. Like, both him and Sam both, like, never watched Survivor. So they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Oh, did not mean to do that.
Hey, you need help, Corey?
No, not really.
Where's Ride Eyes ranked? I mean, again, so we're 3 episodes into like a 20 episode season. It's like, how do I actually properly rank this at this point? I think it's had like just as good of a start as the last couple seasons. Which, knowing the last couple seasons, that probably means it's going to go to shit. But it's fine so far. Do I talk about Peter's move to save Topaz? Not to save Topaz? Yes. I don't know how long. I'm too fair. I actually defend his move a decent amount. Not that I think it's a good move, but more so defending his rationale, because I do think he gets like too much shit for it. But like, I understand where he's coming from, and like, he was technically right to a degree. It's just that Andrew wins veto and he gets fucked over. And it's like Emmett wins veto and Jillian is in, like, has the HOH to where, like, Emmett is willing to, like, cater a bit to her at that point. But, like, Emmett wanted to keep Peter. And then he just, like, decided to let him go. So we got, it's not that much longer, actually. Actually, now I'm looking at, I talk more about how Emmett made a dumb move. Like, I talk about Peter making a dumb move, obviously, but it's like, I also talk about how Emmett made a dumb move in the double, where, like, Emmett doesn't put Peter up. But, like, Emmett not putting Peter up actually justifies Peter's move to a degree. Because, like, I think that does show you that Emmett actually did want Peter in the game. Did she say I never like... Oh, I never like balls as in, like dance balls, right? Talking about Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I think Suri is the most unlucky player in any social strategy game. I think she's definitely up there. I mean, she gets unlucky that too fair, like, the first time, it's like, I don't know how much of it is necessarily luck, considering that was, like... Actually, no, that was the first time... Yeah, that was the first time that Idol was utilized. I don't know. I guess the fact that season had an Idol is, like, an element of luck. An Idol that functioned in that way. But also, it's like she knew the entire time about it, but... Still, but obviously like the final surprise final 2, that's bad luck. And getting sniped out of the game by JT because Steven told JT to watch out for Suri. That's a bit of bad luck. What was the other one? Well, Game Changers, obviously.
Proud and stubborn.
Though I think Game Changers is probably like a bit overblown.
Do you mind if I try?
He's like, I think realistically, like she didn't really have a shot anyway. Like I don't think anyone was taking Suri to the end. I don't think there's like actually a viable path for her to win. Yeah, I did see. I did hear about that. I did listen to the podcast. Yeah, Suri does. She likes that moment. To where she said that if it wasn't happening to her, she would have loved that moment.
Hey
so it's
there,
like,
Ashki.
okay, I guess.
Don't be
Do
afraid.
I think
I'm
Steven
just
regrets saying that?
gonna
Not really. I mean, again, he's helping his friend. He's not wrong. Suri is probably the biggest threat in the game.
No, I didn't.
Again, considering he's still like really good friends with JT now, it's like, I don't know, why would he necessarily regret it? Yeah, do they? I sure say no one. They don't say sucking kneecaps anymore, do they? On RHAP. I feel like I haven't heard them say sucking kneecaps in forever. Like I genuinely forgot that was even a phrase until now. What's the game want me to do? What does it mean? It just means like to like suck up to a person. What's the game? Wait, what does it want me to do? Oh. Maybe that? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Thoughts on Johnny and Raven? I thought they were fun. At least I thought Johnny was fun. Raven was like kind of just there. I feel like the problem is that they edited, like supposedly they edited a lot out to where they didn't show like Raven actually got into a fight with Nerys and all that stuff. And they edited it out, so I think that's kind of disappointing. But I wouldn't be opposed to either of them coming back. Like, I think Johnny's like a lock to come back. I'd be very, very surprised if Johnny doesn't come back. Raven, it's like, I could do without, but also it's like, I don't know, it'll be fine. Like, what does the game want me to do? What's this? Give up? Okay, fine. We'll give up. Who cares? Indiana Jones versus Laura Croft. I mean, who won? Still can't believe Stephen Courtney dated at one point. I mean, yeah. That plays a major factor in Heroes vs. Villains, which is so funny.
It's behind the bar. Ladies first.
But like, that's the thing that's like never mentioned on the show. But like, that's like that's a pretty big reason why Courtney gets voted out. Is because they knew that Courtney had a relationship to JT. That, and also obviously she was friends with Amanda, so that's obviously a thing too. But still, it's like, yeah, that was a thing. And that's supposedly also like part of why like Courtney and Tyson and Coach initially worked together too. To where Steven was the one that brought them together. So yeah, Steven plays a major factor on that season despite not being there. Yeah, I did know about Johnny on All-Star Shore. At this point, I'm probably not going to bother watching All-Star Shore, considering, like, I don't really care that much. But, yeah, he's on it, and so I know 2 people on it now, right? Or Mark and Josh on 80 player ranking. Mark's pretty high, I feel like. Actually, I feel like both would both make top 10. I'm pretty sure we've talked about this in the past. I don't remember my answer anymore, but I'm pretty sure Mark for sure is top 10. I think he's probably top 5 if I were to guess. Like Josh, I think would probably be like bordering on it, but not. I don't remember exactly where. And again, it's like been forever since I've actually thought about Australian Survivor. Yeah, that was supposedly a thing too. Is that there was a fight with Tom and Annalise. Also, wasn't it like Colleen supposedly like fought with Devin, and that was edited out of the show as well. So yeah, it's weird that there's a lot of like drama happening. It's just for some reason they're editing it out, and I don't get why. Okay, this is great. I think Toro will come back. Probably not. I don't think they'll. I'll be surprised if they want him back. Stephen Courtney's a random couple. I mean, yeah, but I mean, Stephen does pretty well for himself. They had Courtney. They had Liz Markham. By the way, also, I was like looking up Courtney the other day. Courtney looks exactly the same still. It's like insane that she's like 40 something, and she like still looks exactly the same as she did like 15 years ago.
And then the guy left running, and you know what? He was
she's 41. Steven has more game than anyone here, probably.
It's time to go to bed.
Yeah, I did hear about that. So yeah, it has been confirmed that TJ was saying that to Emmy, that don't take care, hope to see you never. So again, where do they edit it out? I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they're editing the show this way. Like it feels weird. It feels like they're very like drama adverse. Like it's weird too because like they talk a lot about drama, but I feel like they never actually show any drama. It's like the only drama they've shown is what, the Nani Turbo fight? And like everything else is like us hearing about like that Raven doesn't like Nerys and that sort of thing. But like I feel like we actually we saw very little of it. I did not mean to push that. Okay, just checking something. Okay. Wait, what's the game want me to do? Is he literally just like, is that really what he's going to be doing? He's literally going to be like crouching in that position the entire time? For some reason, remember during RGB Know-It-Alls. Oh yeah, I did remember that. Yeah, that I didn't remember what episode it was, but yeah, I did remember that a whole bunch of like women were there at Steven's like apartment or whatever during one of the episodes, and like it was what, like Francesca. I mean, it was like the wine and cheese people, right? Which like that's not a thing anymore either, right? The Wine and Cheese Alliance, which was like essentially all the New York survivors that got together to watch every episode together. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that like was going on back then, in like the early stages of like my Survivor fandom, that like I just like completely forgot happened. Like a lot of like early RHAP stuff, and I used to be a lot more like into RHAP than what I am now. Like I used to like I was a patron at one point, like listen to all the patron casts, like pretty much knew every little thing about like RHAP lore. But again, I feel like at this point, like while I still listen to RHAP, it's like I feel like I'm definitely a lot more disconnected. Was RC there? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I did remember Francesca. Courtney, Sabrina, Sophie. Nicole Delma is also a really random one. That's like where the fuck did Nicole Delma come from? Hearts of Reality 2010 footage is gold. Yeah, I remember interviewing. Actually, no, that was that 2010. Actually, let's see. No, that had to be later. The one I'm thinking of. Because I was thinking of I remember him interviewing Alex Stein, and him interviewing Brendan and Rachel, but that had to be after 2010. But either way, but also something else I've been doing that. I think I talked about briefly, right? Is that I've been re-listening to the Survivor Historians podcast, which it's actually really an aspect of it that I kind of forgot about is that the Survivor Historians podcast, when they started, because I'm up to Pearl Islands right now, but this was back when I started watching Survivor, so it's weird to hear their point of view of Survivor from the point where I started watching Survivor again, so Philippines, Caramoan, Blood vs. Water, Cagayan, that sort of era. It is weird to hear them talk about how they don't like New School Survivor when that New School Survivor is now kind of looked at as a Renaissance period to a degree. Where it's now the New School Survivor is actually the shit Survivor. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Dr. Mario Lanza. I mean, the thing with Survivor Historians, I will say, it's they make a lot of comments that have not aged well. There's a lot of things said in those podcasts that are But I think it's as a Survivor historian, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't agree with a lot of things, a lot of his opinions. But I mean, he is probably the most knowledgeable person about Survivor lore, especially early Survivor lore. And probably has the most vivid memory of how people were feeling at certain times and that sort of thing. What did they say? I mean, they love the Ted and Gandia situation. I think that's something to call out right away. But yeah, I respect him from a Survivor historian standpoint. Again, I don't necessarily agree with him on a lot of things. I feel even from beyond that. But again, I think the Funny 115 is a very influential thing to me. Where I do feel the Funny 115 does is kind of the first point where I was looking at Survivor as very humorous show.
Brody, I told you to stay in your room. You could have been killed.
What's happening here? What was that thing?
You should have listened to me.
So yeah, I feel I have a lot of respect for Mario Lanz's contributions to the Survivor community.
You have to tell me the truth now.
But I don't necessarily like him. But I don't know.
He wants blood. That's all he's interested in.
But I feel All Stars is going to be weird. We'll see how they talk about All Stars. Because I will say
fight his spirit.
Again, I probably held a lot of the same opinions at the time. But obviously, things change and you recontextualize things. But it's I'm pretty sure they sided with Rich in the Rich Sue stuff. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is the thing. Because again, there are things of rumblings of that Sue was making this up to try to get CBS to pay for her makeover and that sort of thing, and that was a big thing at the time. And there were definitely things to make you think that Sue was like making this up, making up like how traumatized she was from it. But obviously that's like not an opinion I have now. But that was definitely like an opinion at the time. Yeah, Dan Foley. I think like my appreciation of Dan Foley does come from like Mario, and I think Brad Culpepper is another one.
Hey, what do you think,
That I think like my appreciation for them as characters did come from, or did like initially get brought up by Mario Lanza.
Sure.
Yeah, Mario Lanza hates All Stars, which is like probably a similar opinion to me at this point. I will say like I think All Stars might be one of my least favorite. Like I think it's much lower now than what I had it at the time of my season ranking, which even then I didn't have it like super high, but I actually like I don't know what my season ranking is anymore because I haven't done one since the last time I did a video, which was what 2020 was when I did the global one. Was it 2020 or 2021? Either way, like it's been a while, and I feel like my opinions have changed a lot since then. So I do think it would be interesting to do it now. But again, I know I'm going to do a video on it in about a year and a half. So it's like I kind of want to wait for that to like properly do it, but also it's like I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, really, it is the cast and like the history of the show that makes All Stars a not like completely miserable season. Because it is, like, really terrible. It is, like, really bad in retrospect.
But I really need to know what happened last night.
Like, I feel like All Stars is what people think. Like, when people say Redemption Island is shit,
And the gossips around the house.
and, like, say the reasons that, oh, it's, like, boring, it's a steamroll, it's, like, not a fun season. Like, that's the way I look at All Stars. If it wasn't for the fact that All Stars had, like, some of the most legendary figures in the history of the show. We're like, I am, at this point, like, a defender of Redemption Island. Not that it's, like, a great season. But, like, I think it's definitely better than what people say. But, yeah, I think All Stars, like, definitely, like, just as shit as what, like, people say Redemption Island is.
Your father never wanted to just leave?
Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna, because like I think the last time I did a full watch through of All Stars,
it's like the rocks or the desert sand. It's something
like that was what, Millennials vs. Gen X?
My turn to ask you some questions.
Because like the last time I did a full rewatch of the entire series
really doing out here in the
was when Millennials vs. Gen X was airing.
Feels like you're running away from something.
Which that was 6 years ago? Right. Truth, I guess.
I guess I'm just trying to forget.
And like obviously I've seen bits and pieces of every season since then. I've watched certain episodes, like I've like it's like I've watched like some of every season since then, but like I haven't done like a full rewatch of All Stars since then. So yeah, I feel like I'm assuming my opinion's gonna go down, but we'll have to see. Only good part is the cast. Yeah, the Robin Lex stuff is very interesting. And then yeah, the final tribal. Supposedly Anissa and James Simon entered the house with everyone. Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, and we've talked about that on stream. Did I have All Stars below Redemption? That's interesting. So maybe I was already getting lower on it by that point.
That was Paul. There's no water at the ranch. Something must be up with the well. I'm gonna have a look on my way back.
Yeah, I think Thailand All Stars are like I think Thailand is better than All Stars if you take out the legacy of its cast. Like I think Thailand is a funnier season. Like there are more like funny moments in Thailand than All Stars. But like All Stars is like when I'm thinking of like funny moments, like you have Rupert Shelter. What else? I mean, too fair, you probably have like the Lex and Rob rivalry is like a pretty big moment for the show. So at least it has that, but I mean, there's still a lot of ickiness on that season. Maybe I'll just like do the exercise, like redoing my ranking at some point. Because like, I actually genuinely want to see, just so like I have context of where I'm at right now. Because I really don't know, and I do feel like it is very different from the last time I did a ranking. Oh yeah, Rich with the that he can start a fire, but he like he could start a fire in a snap, but he's not gonna do it or whatever. That's because he had a fucking flint smuggled in. I also just gonna be interesting to do the retrospective of. I mean, that's gonna be what, in a year? I'll be rewatching All Stars, so. Oh, I'm an idiot. R2 is the. Yeah, there we go. Like, it's so disappointing though that I have to take like this slow of a process to make these videos, because like I really want to. Like, I think before I end this channel, I really want to have, like, I want to get to the point where I've talked about every Survivor season. For sure. Like, I'll be disappointed if I don't, but also it's like, if I am doing this 20-year, like, series, like, that's so long, right? So I don't know. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'll be remiss if I, like, at least didn't get to, like, Philippines. I should not, because even then, like, I would want to talk about, like, Cagayan, San Juan del Sur. Like I feel like I've got to talk about every season at some point. Yeah, the mock trial was even in the show, right? The on Chapera. Yeah, that was in the recap episode. Which again, that's a great scene. Oh, I'm doing this.
Good work, Aiden. The pump's running again.
Is it 2024? Oh yeah, it is 2024. It's beginning of 2024. But again, I will be watching the season about a year from now, because it'll be a year after. So I just watched the Amazon, what, a month or two ago? A month and a half ago or so? So it'll be a year from then. Okay, not what I'm gonna do. There we go. Yeah, disappointing. I feel like I was wondering. So this is something I've been thinking about. It's like, what is going to be the longest retrospective that I ever do? Because like looking at the Amazon one, again, the Amazon one I haven't edited it yet, but it's looking to be around on pace with Marquesas in Thailand, despite the fact that I thought I had less to talk about, but I guess I don't. Pearl Islands, I feel like is going to be big. Like I think, again, talking about Survivor, by the way, Survivor US. Like I feel like Pearl Islands is going to be a big one. I think there's going to be a lot to talk about there. All Stars, I feel like, is going to be a big one, but like not because of the actual game, and more so because of like talking about like more behind the scenes sort of stuff. That, and also it is also a longer season. Like it's what, 16 episodes, right? Maybe 15. But either way, it's a longer season than normal. So again, I'm expecting that one to be big. I feel like Vanuatu is probably going to be where, like, again, I'm not expecting Vanuatu to be super, super long. Palau is probably not going to be super long. Guatemala, again, probably not super long. Panama. I think Cook Islands will be long. I feel like there's a lot to say about Cook Islands. Fiji, I guess, is like questionable. China. Micronesia should be long, obviously. Heroes vs. Villains is going to be massive whenever I get around to it. Like, that's going to be, like, Samoa, same thing. I think Samoa is going to be really big. But, like, yeah, like, Heroes vs. Villains is going to be, like, I think Guatemala, I think, is going to be, like, around Thailand length. Like, I feel like that's kind of, like, a similar sort of, like, amount of depth that I plan on going into it. But, yeah, like, you're going to have to talk about, like, Judd, talk about, like, Gary Hawkins, talk about the Golden Boy. But yeah, I Winners at War. If I ever get around the Winners at War, it's gonna be like the longest. Yeah, it's gonna be the longest retrospective I do. Like it's like, I don't know if it would be the longest like video in general, considering again that Survivor ranking, even the Big Brother ranking. But yeah, I think it would be very, very long. Like, I feel like there's like so much that I would want to talk about from Winners at War at this point. But even then, like, I feel like Heroes versus Villains might be bigger. Because, like, I think with the Winners at War, it's like a lot of the stuff I want to talk about is like the more like minute things. Where like Winners at War, or well, Heroes vs. Villains has like minute things, but also like really like macro things to talk about. In terms of like it being kind of like this like progression of Samoa and like how it's like evolving survivor strategy. But then also you have to talk about the like these like really iconic moves. You have like Tyson's blindside, you have JT's blindside, and like him giving away the idol. You have like the Boston Rob Russell feud. You have the Cirie blindside. Again, there's like so much like things that I would like really want to dive into, and like also it's like talking about the pregame stuff and like out of show relationships and all that sort of stuff. It's like yeah, I feel like Heroes vs. Villains will be massive if I ever get around to it. Character I'm most excited to talk about, I mean like Judd would be up there, but like, oh no, probably maybe Dan Foley if I ever get around to it. Or maybe Russell. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot though. That's Friday Watch just got to the Amazon. Yeah, that retrospective is not out until end of January, I believe, is currently the plan. Where obviously the actual anniversary is like mid-February, but if I remember right, there's a lot going on in February. Well, yeah, because the BB Can. Yeah, because I also have the BB Can retrospective, and then it's yeah, the player ranking. And also, like, I'm assuming a 44 cast assessment. So, yeah, I decided to release it a little bit early. So, it'll be at the very end of January. Yeah, Dan Foley Boot's, like, really fun. It's like just a perfect, like, downfall for him. And, like, really, it's not as bad as what it seems. Because, like, obviously, like, what it seems like is that Dan Foley plays his extra vote, and that's what causes Carolyn to play her idol, to idol him out of the game, which is, like, not actually what happened. But, like, it is just funny thinking of it from, like, a storytelling perspective. Like, that's what happened. Like, that's the fall of Dan Foley, is that him using his extra vote causes his eventual vote off. Boss Rob, I mean, probably, yeah. Buster Rob, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm much more interested in talking about Russell Hantz than Boston Rob. Like, maybe Redemption Island Boston Rob. Because, like, All Stars, like, obviously there's a lot of, like, complex things to talk about. But I don't know how many, like, like, truly innovative things there are to talk about. Would we be mad at Dan Foley return? I mean, like, I don't want a Dan Foley return, personally. It's like, I think he is, like, one of the best characters in the history of the show. I do not need to see him play Survivor again. And I think if he does, it would kind of ruin his legacy, but also it's like, Dan's not playing Survivor again, so, like, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Dan is wrong against one of my favorite moments in the history of the show. Like, that one challenge is probably, like, one of my favorite challenges in the history of the show. I want to do that at some point. Like, something I kind of realized when I was watching Heroes vs. Villains. Like, yeah, I want to do a video of, like, just top challenges in Heroes vs. Show. Like, not based on the challenges themselves, but mostly, like, the actual scenes. Which obviously I just did, I'm doing a ranking of the Final Immunity challenges. But I think, like, I don't know what would be, like, top 10, top 25 or whatever, but, like, top, just challenges in the history of the show, I think would be fun. Also, I feel like it would take so much research that it's, like, it'd be kind of annoying, but still. Like, you got Attack Zone, you got Dan is Wrong Again, you got, the opening challenge of Heroes vs. Villains, you got the Sumo at Sea challenge in Heroes vs. Villains, which is also really fun. I guess, is it even called Sumo at Sea at that point? Like, it's in the mud. So it's like, would it be Sumo at Sea? What am I doing right now? I don't even know what the game wants me to do. Is it there? I guess not, because they won't let me go there. Is the tree? I feel like I remember things about the scene, but I don't remember exactly what it is. I feel like it's the tree, right? No? Okay, maybe that isn't it. Am I just continuing going along? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's such a funny moment. Coach, like beating Rupert, but he he essentially cheat. He does cheat, but he essentially pushes Rupert, and I think accidentally, but still, it's he uses his hand and he's just celebrating, and Jeff is like, no. It's so funny. Christian versus Alex. I mean, that's a good one. I feel like I never liked it as much as most other people though, but it is a good one. I don't know if it would be in my personal top 10. Maybe top 25 it would be, though. Yeah, and flipping Jeff off, that's also funny, too. Hey, where am I going? I assume you mean Smurgenball, right? It's just really unsafe. And also, that's something else that I think I noticed, too, with Heroes vs. Villains, is that I feel like Heroes vs. Villains is probably the break-off point for Survivor, to where they're like, we can't do challenges like this anymore. So I feel like that's the point where they stop doing these ridiculously physical challenges. And obviously Smurg and Brawl is a big example of that, where that was a challenge that had massive injuries in the 2 times it was run. But I think you go you see in Heroes vs. Villains, they start off with that really physical challenge where Stephanie pops her shoulder and Rupert breaks his toe. And it's I just don't think Survivor wanted that to happen again, obviously, and because that they were making challenges less physical. Mind you, the next season was old versus young, so it's obviously they were never going to do many physical comps there, but by the time of Redemption Island, you're not getting much physical competitions there. It's yeah, moving forward, it's when is the next super physical competition? It's you have these in Philippines where you had the that challenge that they used in, was it SA Return of the Outcast, where they had to roll the big ball and everything, where it's really boring, and they had the stalemate. But is this where it is? Okay, this is where I'm going.
Why have I been brought here?
But yeah, I do feel like that's probably the break-off point for them in terms of having super physical challenges. Do I regret calling Sydney an all-time great character? No, I think she's still good. But yeah, Bob Booey. Bob Booey's really, really good. I don't know if we're doing a ranking of every challenge ever, if it's in my top 10. Because I feel for me, it's I would want there to be a lot more character moments involved with them. But I don't know, it'd probably be bordering on top 10, I feel Microsoft Pacific when Jeff Probst and Coach just made what appeared to be a Dragon Slayer move. Oh yeah, was that in was that in the chess comp?
Could it be Yates?
I don't remember. But yeah. Oh, actually, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, they did do that torture device challenge. I forgot about that one. Actually, I guess that is pretty fucked. But it's also fucked in a different way, though. It's not one that's physical. It's fucked in the sense that they're drowning these fucking people. Which also, they haven't done that drowning the hold your breath under the cage thing in a while, right? I think Kara Moen was the last time they did it. So that's another challenge that I feel that's probably one that they're not using anymore because they're worried of people getting hurt. But that was something I didn't remember either. Is that watching like Ozzy do it in Micronesia? It's like Ozzy looked like he was like about to fucking die. Like he looked like he was like actually like about to like suffocate underwater. Like that was like kind of fucked. Yeah, Brassy showed he was a mean motor scooter. And then gross food since Ghost Island. Yeah, I feel like they're like, I mean, I think just the concept of gross food is something that isn't like super PC now, because essentially like you saying that like this other people's culture is like disgusting. So I feel like they're like kind of staying away from like that. That, and also I think also an aspect of it is like Jeff Probst said himself that it's not interesting watching people eat. So I feel like that's also a factor too. Oh yeah, they're doing Australian Survivor is like a completely different beat. Australian Survivor does not give a shit about how physical comps. I'm talking about Survivor US. Yeah, I don't expect gross food eating to return. Or at least not in its like normal form.
The devil's form. The place I saw in my vision.
I think if it were to return, they would like change it up a bit. Favorite Dan film element? I mean, it is Dan is wrong again. Like that is probably my favorite like individual moment.
What's the connection?
We also have the bamboo is hollow. It won't stay. Like also his like him talking about him being adopted is just as bad as having like an abusive whatever. Like him like comparing himself to Shireen, which is like again like icky, but also like very funny because like it's Dan Foley saying this. Where like it's like one of these situations where like if this was like anyone else saying this, like this would be like kind of fucked. But it's Dan Foley, so it's like you can't take anything he says seriously. It's like kind of like the Rob Zabatnik sort of thing, where like Rob Zabatnik says like a lot of dumb shit on his season that like if it was anyone else, it would be like okay, this is like kind of fucked, but it's like it's Rob Zabatnik, so I can't take him seriously. So instead, it's like funny. Instead of being like outright offensive. Wait, what is it? Oh, I can just do this. Okay, I didn't realize I could just do it there. Definitely should be on the challenge. Why not? I'm sure that'll turn out well. I do wonder, like, what was Jeff's opinions on Dan Foley, like, immediately after the season? Because, like, obviously, like, by the time the season airs and Dan Foley complains about production, like all that stuff, it's like, obviously he hates him now. But, like, I do wonder, like, what did he think of him, like, before that happened? Like, was he thinking that, oh, Dan Foley's, like, TV gold? Yeah, Dan and Will falling down the slide's funny, yeah. I don't think that's more of a Will thing, though. I feel like the Will one's the one that's, like, talked about more. Yes, flippers never win. Which, I mean, like, is, like, partially true. I think it's, like, obviously he's, like, phrasing it wrong. Because, like, obviously it's, like, he's more so talking about these, like, people that, are the sole individual that flips on an entire group. Which, like, that type of person very rarely wins. Again, doesn't, like, never win. But again, very rarely wins. If we beat Fessy and Hallbro, I'm sure that would happen.
Weird. This one has no talisman.
Memory comp from Warworld's funny, yeah. well, that was where Troyzan and Kat like went forever on theirs, right? And like Kat beat Troyzan too, which is like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I love like Dan talking about how he loves his wife, and in the background, like Mike is like essentially deciding that he's gonna betray him. Like that's kind of funny.
Help me, Aiden. I've got to see what happened.
I'm really, it's like Dan Foley is essentially like a less likable Rupert. Whereas like they're both like massive hams, but like they're hams in like the opposite sort of way.
It all went by too fast.
So it's like Rupert hams it up to the point where like he becomes like really likable, but like
It's as if something's missing.
was it? Well, Dan Foley like hams it up to a point where like he just becomes like extremely like like unserious. I don't know. You can't like take him seriously. It like also comes off negatively. Hey Zohar, gonna not at the end of the stream, so that's nice. You'll probably be up for another like 2-ish hours. Is Dan a top 5 character of all time? I think it's tough to say top 5. I think for sure top 5 single season character. Like as in like a person who's only played once. But I think like all time top 5 character, like I don't know if he's like
Go back to the ranch.
like up there. Just I don't know who I would like. I guess it would be Tony, right? Like would be the best character of all time, debatably. But like I think like Russell Hantz is up there, Coach. Kind of Boston Rob. Abby, I don't know if Abby's top 5 by the end of it for me. She's up there. Like she's in like top like I don't know, 25 probably. I don't know if like top 5. Probably like, would Suri be up there? I feel like the tough thing with like character is like when we're doing like top characters of all time is like to like how you distinguish these people that have like been on like so many seasons to these people who've only been on one. Yeah, Boss Rob I think is his best character in Marquesas. And then after that, probably I don't even know. Like I guess All Star. Like All Star's just kind of weird. Where it's like I mean I guess it probably is All Star because like I think the tough thing with All Stars is that he's just like so mean spirited across All Stars that kind of makes it like a bit like iffy, but. But it's like here's his villains. Like again, the rivalry of Russell is obviously like a big thing. Oh, I'm just going the wrong direction. Who are the biggest goats and survivors? I think like Lil. It's probably Lil got 1 vote though, which. But either way, like there's no way Lil was ever winning the game against anybody. I think that's like the first one that comes to mind. Again, I just re-listened to the Pearl Islands podcast from as far as historians, why that's like kind of top of mind. But probably like actually I don't know who would be like I feel like a lot of the ones that come to mind right away for me are like people that like I don't think are necessarily at the very top. Like I thought like obviously like Philip Shepard, but like Philip Shepard at least also got a vote. But I think he's in like the conversation. You have like Will Sims is one that like came to mind, but I was also like Will Sims got like was supposed to get 3 votes coming in that tribal. It's like I don't think that's like the biggest goat. Sugar's probably up there. Natalie Tenorelli, I'm assuming we're talking about probably. But I think that, like Natalie probably wins a final 2 with Philip, but also there was never going to be a final 2 on this season. But I think there's like at least 1 person she beats on the season, so like it's probably good enough to not be the worst. Maybe Abby Maria would be up there, where like I don't think there's a single way Abby Maria wins Cambodia for sure. Philippines either, but like at least Philippines, she probably gets like she could get a couple votes, depending on who she's up against. Like if it's Lisa, Skupin, Abby, I do think Abby gets Pete and Artis, at least.
It's the one that was on that baby.
But again, I still don't think she has enough to win. Albert, I don't think Albert's like the biggest scope. I think he's just a player that like at least on that individual season, like maybe, but like I think in terms of like a player, like I think he would have like potential to not be a go. I just think he like didn't get how the jury like reacted to him. I guess it was like a lack of self-awareness. I think the thing with Skupin is that Skupin gets votes. Like, Skupin gets Carter's vote in a lot of scenarios. He gets Malcolm and Denise if, like, he's up... Like, because, like, Malcolm and Denise have both said they vote for Skupin over Lisa. So, it's like, I don't know if Skupin's, like, the actual worst. Keith is definitely... I think Keith is probably up there. Keith Famey. Like, I don't think there's any way for Keith Famey to win that season. And even then, like, they still didn't bring him to the end. Hall brawl between Bananas and CT. I would assume CT would win.
They summoned Yaitsu here. They were lost.
Rob had some funny moments at IOI. I'll be honest, I don't remember IOI well enough at this point.
Bring spirit, kill their enemies, and gain revenge.
Like, the thing that comes to my mind right away with Rob and IOI is him, like, goading Elizabeth to do the fire-making challenge and, like, scolding her immediately after she does it.
Is back.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they for sure, like, would not vote that way now. But at the time, like, Skupin... Like, if it was a Skupin... Have we ever played this vote out? Like, I assume Lisa wins, but I might not even be, like, fully right in that. I think Lisa wins, like, in a close vote, right? So there's 8 jury members. So if it's Skupin, Lisa, and Abby. So if they actually did the... Like, if they actually vote out Denise at 5 and vote out Malcolm at 4... So, again, Malcolm votes Skupin. Denise votes Skupin.
He's coming.
Carter votes Skupin. Penner votes Lisa. Pete... Again, for sake of argument, let's say Abby. I think could also go Lisa, potentially, but... let's say Abby. Again, for sake of argument, Artis is Abby. So at that point, we're at, what, 3-2-1? Jeff Kent goes Lisa. 3-2-2, RC goes Lisa. So it's 3-3-2, Abby's decider. Abby would vote Lisa. But that's a very wonky vote. Though at that point, it's like if Pete and Artis know that's between Lisa and Skupin, they probably go Lisa. But, oh yeah, it can be anything. Yeah, that's a funny moment too. I mean, the entire, like, that's such a ridiculous situation. Like, rewatching the Merge episode, like, that was, like, one of the most, like, redeeming things about the IOI Merge episode, was, like, again, like, it sucks, like, to see Jamal get screwed over like that, but it also was, like, so funny that they actually said that to him straight face. What am I doing here? JP choosing CT face off in World of War. Is it one of the worst? Probably not. I don't know. It's like I think at the end of the day, it's like him wanting to like prove himself, right? Like if his goal was to guarantee that he stays in the game, then yeah, it's dumb. But I don't think that was like the goal. I think the goal was that he wanted to like get the chance to potentially beat CT. Everyone says Tasha is the biggest go in Cambodia, but if you think about it, she wins every Final 3 combination. I don't think she wins against Spencer. And I don't think she wins against Keith either, does she? But I think she certainly gets votes. That's the thing. But I don't think she wins most of those scenarios. Where I'm pretty confident Spencer beats Tasha in a final 2. To where again, like final 3 with like Keith and Abby, like I'm not 100%, but like at least the final 2 of Tasha and Spencer, I'm pretty sure Spencer beats her. But like Tasha gets like Stephen Fishback's vote, gets like Savage, gets probably Kelly Wigglesworth. I mean, who are we? Okay, let's run through the votes. So, what is the scenario we're talking? Are we talking about like Abby, Tasha, Spencer? Is that what it is? Because that's probably the most obvious, like making it lean towards it being more of a final 2. All right, Jeremy votes Spencer. He confirmed that immediately after the finale. He votes Spencer. Kelly votes Spencer. Well, actually, against Abby, it's like could potentially vote Abby. To be fair, I think Kelly would probably vote Abby, considering she votes for Abby in the sequester game. I think she probably votes Abby to just like keep her friendship. But whatever. Keith, I think goes. I don't know. Actually, Keith could go anywhere. Kimmy probably goes Tasha, considering she was like very anti-Spencer. But again, that's a bit more up for grabs. Abby, okay. Well, no, Abby would be in the thing. Joe would go Spencer. Actually, I guess Joe could go either way. Again, Steven would go Tasha, Sierra would go Spencer, Kelly, Tasha, Andrew, Tasha, Cass, Spencer. So it's a bit split. Again, I think the thing is like, is Kelly going to vote for Abby in this situation, or does she go Spencer? Because I think she would definitely vote Spencer over Tasha. Cass goes Abby. I mean, I think this is the thing, though. It's like, we're assuming that they're voting without the knowledge that they knew, like they know the possibility, like that they know like where everyone else is voting. But the reality is they know. Like, is Cass going to vote for Abby, like knowing that Abby isn't going to win? Like, I don't think she would. And in that case, she would vote for Spencer over Tasha. To where, like, there's 0% chance Cass ever votes for Tasha. And I think in this situation, she would be trying to make sure Tasha doesn't win by voting for Spencer. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I think the Abby of it all like does meddle with things a bit, because like, again, I don't know where Kelly goes in that situation. I think Keith could go either way. But again, I do think Spencer probably has the advantage, because like I think Spencer would have Cass, Sierra locked. Tasha would have Andrew, Kelly, Steven locked. And then again, I think Jeremy is pretty much locked for Spencer. So that's that's essentially 3 votes locked for each. And then the swings would be again, Kelly, but not really a swing, because again, Kelly would vote Spencer over Tasha. But it's the question of, does she vote for Abby knowing that her vote for Abby doesn't matter? And then you have Keith as a swing. I forgot. Did I add Kimmy to? Again, I'm getting all this fucking metal up now. But like, Kimmy would vote Tasha. And then Joe is a swing. So I guess it's 4 Tasha votes, 3 Spencer, but then all the other swings are kind of like leaning Spencer. But again, it's just a matter of like, do they bother voting for Abby? Which I don't think they would. Except for, like, I think Kelly could, but I don't think Cass would, for sure. And I think against Keith, I think they probably vote Keith. But I think that's a situation where it's probably between Keith and Tasha more so than Keith and Spencer. Where I think a lot of the Spencer votes are going Keith in that situation. So in that position, like, Spencer probably gets only Jeremy, I think. Where, like, Tasha gets Savage, Kelly, Wigglesworth, and Steven. And I think everything else goes Keith. Like, I think Cass goes Keith. I think... Well, Sierra, I guess, could... What are the options again? With Sierra... No, Sierra would actually go Spencer in that situation. Probably. Unless, like, she just, like, completely changes her, like, game philosophy. Tasha wins against Abby and Keith. Potentially, but she also made sure that didn't happen. Like, she was, like, the main orchestrator behind Abby going home. Abby goes Tasha? Potentially? But yeah, I feel like still, this is, like, really banking on a lot of votes that are, like, not secure at all. So, like, I don't think you can properly say that Tasha would even win in that scenario. Yeah, let's see. So, like, if it's Tasha, Abby, Keith. See, I do think Tasha would probably have the advantage, right? Because, like, Jeremy votes Tasha, Spencer votes Tasha, Kelly, I don't... Like, is she voting Keith or Abby? I think she might vote Keith knowing... Actually, I don't know. Like, would Keith... Yeah, I think she would vote Keith knowing Keith would have a better chance at winning, right? Kimmy votes Keith. Though, again, I think also you can debate Tasha, but I think she would probably win Keith. What is this? Wait, was it only do? Oh. Oh. Yeah, then Joe, I think, votes Keith. Steven votes Tasha. Sierra could go anywhere. I don't think she would want to vote for any of them. Kelly probably goes Tasha. Kelly Wigglesworth, I should say. Andrew goes Tasha. Cass goes. I think a lot of this is determined on the fact that I think Joe is a Keith vote. So through that, I think they would probably pile their votes on to Keith over Abby. Could Big Brother ever do Blood vs. Water? They could. I don't think they will. Because I don't think they care enough. But it's not, like, out of the realm possibility. Least favorite game I've streamed? I mean, this is up there. And I think this is debatably the worst game I've streamed. I think, like, in terms of worst experience streaming, it's probably something like Judgment or Death Stranding. But in terms of, like, what is actually the worst game, just as a whole, well, I mean, Before the Storm probably is worse than this. Yeah, I'm looking through it now. It's probably Before the Storm. But again, worst experience is it's probably Judgment. I mean, that went on for way too long. Like, how the fuck did that end up being 11 streams? I kind of did Blood vs. Water in the sense of the partner twist thing. The Summer Secrets, but like obviously there's like little instances here and there of like pairs, but Yeah, like to do a proper one, especially with returnees. Yeah, I think it's something that they wouldn't care enough to do. Yeah, I think Big Brother just in general will have a tough time getting most returnees that they want anyway. Just because, like, Big Brother's, like, obviously just such a massive commitment.
No white man has ever been to the place I'm taking you. My people have buried our dead there for many hundreds of years. For us, it's sacred land.
Again, probably, but again, Tasha wasn't trying to get to that final three scenario anyway, so like that final three scenario doesn't matter. Like, I guess it matters in the discussion of like, is she the worst GOAT? Which is like, I don't think she was really in the conversation anyway. But like that's a situation that like literally doesn't matter. Especially considering, like, again, she was the one to actually get Abby out of the game. She was the one that like got Jeremy and Spencer on board with that. And like a lot of her like status as a GOAT is based around the fact that she does go to the end, and like strives to go to the end in a situation where she has no chance at winning. Yeah, it's essentially Bride or Dies, right, Big Brother? I guess more so than Blood vs. Water. And again, when we're banking on a 4-3-3 vote, I don't think that's anything you can properly credit her with either. And especially when it's not like more fact based, like it is with like Cirie, where like Cirie and like Parvati and Amanda, like that's one that we like know like from the jurors themselves what they were thinking. So like that's more like proof based. Like this is like all speculation, and we're banking on a 4-3-3 vote. And again, I don't think it's a 4. I mean, like, okay, wait. So, Tasha, Spencer, Keith. Jeremy votes Spencer. So, okay, this is the thing, too, is that I think another thing to, like, fully, like, because you have to realize that jurors know how the other jurors are voting. And they're not gonna, like, if they know that the person that they want to win can't win, then they're not gonna vote for that person. Oh, like if this is a situation where like, because this is exactly what happened on Winners at War, where it's like people wanted to vote for Michelle, but they didn't because they were worried that Natalie would win, so they voted for Tony. Like that is like a situation that happens on like these final three scenarios, where there are situations where people don't vote for who they actually want to vote for, but end up switching their vote because they know that the person they actually want to vote for can't win, so they vote for like their secondary option. And yeah, that is true. That Jeremy could switch his vote to Tasha. But okay, let's play out just the natural thing. So Jeremy votes Spencer. Kelly votes Keith. Kimmy votes Keith. Abby?
Don't blame yourself.
Don't fucking know. Tasha or Keith, probably.
And his ancestors.
Again, she was like very pro-woman, right? But also she like still like didn't like Tasha by the end of it. And also like Tasha was behind her like actual vote off. I don't know where she actually goes. Joe votes Keith. Steven votes Tasha. See, I think in this scenario situation we would have the bank on, because like Steven, Kelly, Andrew vote Tasha, and I think those are the only actual Tasha votes. Because I think Sierra and Jeremy vote Spencer naturally. And then Cass, Joe, Kelly, and Kimmy vote Keith naturally. So that's a 4-3-2 when not including... No, I'm missing a vote, aren't I? Wait, Jeremy... Okay, again, this is so fucking confusing to do without, like, actually, like, putting things together. But, so, again, Jeremy and Sierra vote Spencer. Kelly, Wigglesworth, Andrew, and Steven vote Tasha. And then Kelly, Kimmy, Joe, and Cass. Oh no, it's 10 votes. So no, that was right. So yeah, it's just Abby. So it's a 4-3-2 with Abby as like undecided essentially. So if she votes for Tasha, then it's a 4-4-2 to which Spencer would vote for Tasha. But also this is a situation where Jeremy could flip his vote to vote for Tasha as well. But also, it's like Keith could just win outright just by getting, what's his face's vote. But also, it's like by getting Abby's vote. But also, like technically, Sierra could do the same thing and vote for Keith to vote with her side to make sure Tasha doesn't win. Abby wanted a woman to win, but she votes for Jeremy and was like one of the biggest like pro Jeremy people. So it's like I don't think you can like guarantee that she votes for Tasha, especially considering she was very anti Tasha by the end of it. Have I seen the I'm a Celebrity UK cast? No. To be honest, don't really care either, but yeah, I don't know who any of these people are. Oh, Boy George is there. Yeah, he's literally the only person I know. I mean, was I ever saying that she was that big of a goat? I don't think Spencer's the like. Basically, I think Spencer. I mean, again, this is the thing: is like Spencer wins a final 2 against Tasha, for sure. Like, I don't think that's a question. Of Spencer winning a final 2 against Tasha. But obviously, like we're looking at the game from a final 3 perspective, to which at that point we're like questioning, like, are they going to vote for Abby? To where it's like. I do think if they recognize that Abby isn't going to win, then I think they would still, again, rather vote for Spencer over Tasha. Because, like, the thing about Tasha is that Tasha has, like, essentially 3 locked jury votes against anybody but Jeremy. The problem is that she, like, struggles to get almost anybody else. Unless, like, we're talking about these, like, again, very, like, weird, like, scenarios of, against these other, like, pretty hated people. Or, like, not respected people. Fuck, this chapter's so fucking long. Where do I want to get to again?
So your decision is made? You leaving?
There's just things that I have to work out.
The mission.
Things from my past.
Okay, that's only like an hour and a half from here.
I think
It's
I'm
not
ready
too
to
bad.
face them now.
You did a lot for us, Jody.
So we might finish this early next
For
stream,
us
actually.
And for our people.
But whatever.
If you don't find what you're looking for, just
This
come back here.
org recently where you did Final 4
always find a home
Tribal Council instead of a Final 3 or 2. That's bad. But okay. Butchers was good on The Apprentice, right? I mean, again, don't remember it that well at this point. But he got 2nd place, right?
Me too.
Again, don't remember anything about him as a
I'll
character.
never forget you, Corey.
Skimmy Cappenberg, good player. Not like she's probably very middle of the road, but she like had a lot of win equity.
Ashki is gonna miss you.
Like Kimmy, Spencer, Tasha, like Kimmy easily wins that. So like even in that position, then more than likely, Spencer ends up Steven ends up voting for Kimmy. And even like Wigglesworth probably ends up voting for Kimmy
Hey, Jody.
instead of Tasha.
You didn't think you were just gonna walk, did you?
And even Savage like would probably debate it.
It took me some time, but I managed to get it going again. Take it. It's yours.
Yeah, essentially like Kimmy was probably the third biggest jury. Obviously, I never like played out the votes, but I assume that Jeremy and Kelly would have beaten her. But yeah, she's one of the biggest jury threats outside that. I mean, because that's also a factor too with this cast that you have to remember too, is that this cast was like a cast of a lot of older people with families. And I do think that greatly factored into their jury decision as well, to where they wanted to reward like someone in a like similar spot in life to them. Which is why I do think like with Spencer, I think that's why he like struggles in a lot of jury vote situations. But I think that's why like I think Keith would like be benefited by that sort of thing. Where like again, Keith at the end of the day, it's like didn't play the greatest game in the world, but
concentrate, Jody.
I do think like him being like a father and like being of like again being a guy of a family and that sort of thing, I think that would have benefited him in terms of just like basic jury perception. And same thing goes with like Kimmy. So like Kimmy was looked at as like single mother that need the money more. So I think if she like was able to get to the end while also like making the move against Jeremy at 6, I do think for sure she would have.
See anything I did?
I think at that point, I think she would give Kelly a run for her money at that point.
Thank you, Dad. It's so pretty.
Open it.
Because like, let's say it's Kelly, Kimmy. I guess Kelly, Kimmy, Keith would be the situation, right? Where do the votes go in that situation?
You okay?
Okay, so yeah, so Kelly, Keith, Kimmy. So Jeremy goes Kimmy. Tasha Tasha goes Kimmy. I think that's actually. No. I think that's actually like locked. I don't think there's a way she was voting for Kelly. No. Spencer votes Kelly. Abby votes Kelly. Joe.
I didn't see anything.
Probably votes Kelly. Steven votes Kimmy.
Nathan?
Sierra votes Kelly. Wigglesworth votes Kimmy.
Nathan.
Savage votes Kimmy. Cass votes Kelly. So it's actually a 5-5. Keith would probably lean Kelly. But, I mean, again, for like Kimmy to get to a tie vote with Kelly Wentworth is pretty insane. Yeah, why would Jessica Power be on like Celebrity UK? Like she was on Married at First Sight, right? Was that even like aired in the UK?
Where you going? Aren't you gonna wait for Nathan?
How far does Cass go if it wasn't for a bullshit 13-person merge? Probably still the merge poo. I don't think that changed anything. I think she was pretty screwed no matter, like, pretty screwed to a degree. I guess, like, if we're saying that she's able to vote out Savage before the merge, maybe at that point she's able to flip back Joe and Keith back to her side, but, like, I still think it's a tough battle, though.
At Camp Perry. Ryan's going to take care of you from now on. You have to go with him, Jody. Today.
You're joking, right?
Where are we evicted day 1 on Big Brother, vote out for Survivor, vote out for Survivor. I get paid more money.
What am I, a toy?
Like getting voted out day one Big Brother is like fucking pathetic. I just wasted like all my time for what? Like how much they get stipend? 1,000 a week.
It's difficult, but you need to understand this is
So like I quarantined and like sequestered for like 2 weeks. Got eliminated day one.
No one can tell me what to
So that's
do
like
with my life.
over 2, and like considering, I mean, I guess castings, whatever, but like over 2 weeks of my time, getting $1,000 essentially. Actually, no, I guess you get paid for the quarantine too, don't you?
Shut your mouth and do it.
Actually, do you? So maybe 3,000. But anyway, Survivor, it's like if you get the appearance fee for the finale, it's like that's already at least 11,000. I forgot how much first boots make on Survivor. Is it 1,000?
Only the essentials. We've got everything you need at Camp Perry.
No, 3,500 for a first boot. So that plus the 10,000. So like that's 13,500 for first boot on Survivor. Like I'd rather get that than the what? At most 3,000 for first boot on Big Brother. What pre-30 seasons do I think stay the same if they had the new era format? Like fundamentally none. If we're talking about like all the twists and different advantages and all that stuff. If we're talking about like 26 days, then like really like I don't think many of them actively change. Though obviously it's like really at the end of the day it's like you just never know. Cambodia player ranking, Kelly third or Tasha? Probably Kelly, just do the win equity. I think Kelly's debatably second, just due to win equity. Like obviously Jeremy's one, but it's like I think Kelly would like maybe be two, just because like Kelly beats everybody else other than Jeremy, and even the Jeremy one's like a debatable one. And she was only one comp away from that. When it comes to the player rankings, like win equity does play a factor. And I think the fact that like Spencer again like only wins in like these like very freak final three scenarios, and same thing with Tasha. I think that like very much harms them.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be great.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like like Keith almost gave up his game for Kimmy. Is that like making it more likely that Kimmy votes for Keith or less? I don't actually know. Do I think Kimmy had the biggest improvement from one's first season to their next? I think it is an improvement. I don't know if it's it's probably Sarah Lucina. Actually, I don't know, because like Sarah Lucina actually wasn't bad in Cagayan. It was just that she had like a really terrible merge round.
Time to go.
Like everything else was like pretty solid, outside of like I guess being tricked by Tony, but even then wasn't like worsening her position by doing so. Oh, what else is there? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can like debate Kimmy just because like Kimmy was like really bad the first time around, and like. But then, like, even then, it's not like she was like this, like, mastermind, best player ever in Cambodia. It's just that she was like a very like meh, like under the radar sort of player that like tried to make a big move. That had she been successful, she would have been in a winning scenario, or like in a potential winning scenario, but then like failed. Amazon or Vanuatu higher? I think they're probably around the same.
Yeah.
Jody. Hey, it's Ryan.
Like I'd probably go Amazon realistically, but like I think they're pretty much back to back right now.
What email?
The one I sent 3 days ago.
Completely forgot Shot in the Dark existed. Supposedly the players on the island forgot Shot in the Dark existed.
What was the email about?
Supposedly Ellie forgot Shot in the Dark existed. That's why she didn't use it. And same thing goes with like Chanel in 42. She forgot Shot in the Dark existed, and that's why she didn't play it. Like, supposedly that is like a legitimate thing that they're just like forgetting they have the Shot in the Dark somehow, which is like weird because like we're seeing a lot more like stray votes because of the worry of people playing the Shot in the Dark, only for it to turn out that like people are actually forgetting to play the Shot in the Dark. Like, it's kind of weird.
How about around 8?
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring a kick-ass bottle of wine. See you later.
Helen or Clay? I actually don't remember. I think it might be Helen. I don't remember. I'm pretty. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure it is Helen.
Now I get why you blasted my computer. You didn't want me to see Ryan.
Yeah, when's this video coming out again?
It's not
this is
your
like end of the
call,
year, isn't it?
Aiden. I can do what I want.
Yeah, it's Helen over Clay. Actually, I forgot this ranking. I'm looking at it now. That's kind of funny.
Start this again. I'm not yours, Aiden.
How
I
like
can have a
jumbled up it
relationship
is in
with
terms of
whoever
placement.
I want. This is my life.
Oh yeah, Dino would probably be the most improved
This is
globally.
my life.
Or Mark. I guess like Dino and Mark would probably be the two.
I happen to think Ryan is great. He's charming. He's
Ryan kind of
intelligent,
sucks.
He's funny.
He's also kind of fucking boring.
I think I'm falling for him.
Feels Amazon's so overrated because of Rob's legacy. To a degree, I think it's overrated now because of Rob's legacy. I think at the time, but like the thing is, like it was also like an extremely popular season at the time. And I think a lot of that comes not because of Rob, but more so because of like how like opposite of what had just come. It was like again, like it just came off of Thailand, which was like this very dark and serious season. Again, it has some humor in it, but like still, like the way that it was looked at was like this is like very dark
Asian
season.
beef. I mean, that looks good.
Yeah, what the fuck does that even mean, Asian beef?
Curried chicken with oven baked vegetables. It'll take some time in the oven, but it seems doable.
I love that she's just like saying this like
Pizza delivery.
to nobody.
I mean, it's not exactly gourmet, but no preparation, no mess. I mean,
Michelle Chase is the worst
Could
player
be
of all
an
time. Again, I think there's certainly the
yeah. Asian beef. I mean, it looks suitably exotic,
argument for it.
as long as I don't manage to fuck it up.
But yeah, I feel like Amazon is a season though that like has not aged well. I feel like that's like kind of because like a lot, like so much of the season, especially in the pre-merge, is like the men fawning over the women, and it's like that's just stuff that like again, this is like not entertaining in the modern day. Like I get how it could be at the time, especially when there was like this like really a lot of focus on like this like sex sells sort of philosophy, but it's like it's just like it does not like really age to like the modern day that well. Wait, what? Okay. Can't believe Marion didn't win Return of the Outcast. I mean, I can. I mean, like Marion is essentially like the South African Suri at this point, right? Where it's like very good strategically, like had a lot of win. Really, actually, to be fair, Marion had more win equity than Suri did, but like just could not win the final comp to get herself to the very end. And I think that's probably like just a general issue with Marion and Suri is the fact that they're like, again, they're very like skilled at the game, but they're like so skilled to the point where like people are going to recognize how much of a threat they are by the very end, to where no one's going to take them to the end, and they can't win the final competition to get themselves to the end.
Use a walk.
Where would I get purged out on the challenge? Would be first spin Amazing Race. Like I wouldn't do either show. Oh, probably Amazing Race. I don't know. How much do they get paid for Amazing Race? It's probably not that much, right? But at least you get a trip out of it. I guess for a challenge, you get a trip to the location. I feel like Amazing Race, though, is like a more interesting experience than the challenge.
You know, you're wasting your time, Aiden. You're not gonna stop me from seeing Ryan. I haven't finished cooking.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what does Asian beef mean? Like, that could be like a billion fucking things. Like, why is it just in the fucking cookbook as Asian beef? Fuck. I'm actually trying to do this well, and I'm just like, not. Okay, wait. I hate that the camera moves by itself. Wait, what this, Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Okay. Do you think Marion will come back on Survivor? I mean, like, it matters if SA gets another opportunity. Like, I think if they do another, like, big all-star season, then sure. Will they get the opportunity? Like, realistically, probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, Jen and Heidi's stripping scene has not aged well. And again, it is my first memory of Survivor. So I was like, when we're talking about like back in the Into I was a kid. But still, it's like I'm part of the issue, essentially, from when I was a kid. But like, also, it's like, yeah, has not aged well at all. Like, that looked like shit. Don't like the Amazon cast that much. I mean, like, I like certain people. I think it's like a very inconsistent cast. So it's like you have like Gene, and you have Janet, and I don't know, like Ryan Aiken is not likable. Obviously, Roger is not likable, though. Again, like, I think the fact that he has a downfall is fine. How many times are you supposed to do that? I was not. I just realized I was not paying attention to the
It's
thing.
supposed to be an aphrodisiac. I mean, it's not in the recipe, but
Why not?
can't hurt. I mean, I need all the help I can get.
Also, I'm playing as a woman trying to get laid. I feel like that's something that you don't see too often. I like Dan Liu. Like, I think he's my favorite of the pre-merge boots, which is not saying anything at all. But I don't know. I like Dan Liu. Guest stop. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here. Better player, James or Eric Reichenbach? Probably Eric. But obviously both like deeply flawed.
All right, add the sake for flavor. I think I'm beginning.
Let's say Straders. Not great, not bad. I mean, like, it wasn't bad, but like it wasn't like, it's just like a not super notable episode.
Oh, crap. Crap, he's early. I'm coming.
Who's the player? A better player of Billy Garcia or Matt Dyson? I think Matt did more actively wrong.
Oh, good one, Aiden. Okay, you got me. Now, open
So
the door.
I would probably say Matt is worse. Matt Dyson's from Australian Survivor Champions vs. Contenders 1.
Aiden?
It's the first boots.
Aiden, come on, open up.
Yeah, I guess, thank God for, Queen Mario. See, Mario, like, they spoiled it in the preview.
You wanna play games?
That neither Mario or Nigel got eliminated. So I need to get dressed, right? Oh, okay, that was like nothing. wear her clothes? Okay, that's not it. Oh, this is just her cleaning.
Dirty clothes in the basket in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm definitely failing this, right? Like, okay, cool. I'm definitely not gonna end up finishing this in time, but whatever. It's a shame to be no shit they supposed something important. I'm too fair. It's like not that important because there's like no setup to any of that anyway. Like they don't even try to like act like they were in danger, so it's like, oh. But I feel like the more and more like the show's going, I feel so confident Nigel's gonna win. Like I'd be mind blown if Nigel doesn't win this season. Oh no, I did not mean to lay down.
Chill out,
No, get the fuck up.
Just calm
whatever.
down. There's no need to panic.
No, you're just wasting time. You need to get ready for this date. Have I ever watched Scorn? I've watched like I've seen like scenes here and there, but I haven't watched like the full movie.
Do I have time to take a shower first?
I think it'll be fun to do like some sort of retrospective on it. Yes, we'll take a shower, I guess. We're gonna get some Madison Page action. Pretty sure we don't, right? Oh, see you later, Zohar. Who from Treasure? I think it'd be a good transition for a challenge. I mean, like Lewis maybe, but like I feel like we've seen so little of him. Maybe Marielle, but like also, well, I mean, I guess that's like the opposite issue. It's more so like I don't know if she like fits the challenge necessarily.
The trash can in the kitchen.
Do people really have like this much shit lying around? Like this much trash just like randomly lying around? Okay, shower, right? Alright, this is probably what they got the nude model from, right? Because that was the thing that they leaked. That Elliot Page got upset that they leaked that like Jodie's nude character model got leaked or whatever. What's Chloe's reasoning to quit? I mean, she what was it again? Like she was just like essentially upset that they weren't listening to her. Surprised Lockie is on Challenge AU. I mean, yeah. I'm just as surprised, like, just in general, that there's not more Survivor people. It's like, how the fuck did we do this, this Survivor season with only, or this challenge season with only 2 Survivor people? And fucking one of them's John. Who the fuck wanted John on the challenge? So it's like, oh. Yeah, I fucking hate motion controls in this game. I mean, at least it's not as bad as Heavy Rain, but still. By the way, that's the next video I'm going to work on. Is the Heavy Rain video. So it'll probably be what I work on tomorrow during my free time. I do got stuff going on. Lockie didn't decline the flagship. Well, that's something. By the way, we have gotten spoiler. Oh, she didn't put on. Okay, I thought she was going to actually put on her clothes. It's this one, right?
What should I wear?
I mean, like, motion controls are pretty much done, right? Let's do sexy.
Oh, hi, Ryan. I've been waiting for you.
Is that sexy? It's like the outfit doesn't look sexy.
Hot.
There, but
He is gonna see a whole new side of me.
is this hot? I feel like this is not like when I'm thinking of like a sexy outfit. I feel like this is not the outfit I'm thinking of.
This date is going on.
Like I feel like the red outfit there is what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of a sexy outfit. Can I change? Are you not gonna let me change? How is this a sexy outfit? Whatever. Okay, again, not what I meant to do. No, get the fuck up. How have I not run out of time yet, by the way? It's like, how have I just not failed at this yet? Did I ever cook this, by the way? I just realized. I don't think I ever did I? Or is it done? I don't fucking know how this works. No, because we never did the oven, right? Oh no, we don't need the oven. It's a fucking Asian beef. Yeah, I think that was definitely something in Plague Tale that felt outdated. That they just like randomly had QuickTime events for like no fucking reason. Yeah, like games don't have most games don't have QuickTime events anymore, right? Is that did I finish this? I don't know if I finished this. I guess it's acting as if I finished it because there's nothing to interact with. Oh, we need to pick this up. Almost messed that up. I think Nani retired from the challenge. I think she's she's been wanting to retire, right? But she came back because of Casey. Okay, game. Okay, that was weird. Have I done? Did I finish everything? What else is there? Oh, well that okay, that did nothing. What else is there? Oh, I guess there's stuff there. That's a ninja.
Okay, on the bookshelf.
Really random that she was the person from A&W they brought over.
Okay, great.
Really weird that they called her they talk about her as if she won the show. Romantic, I guess? Oh. I assume you're trying to say Casey? I mean, Casey just seems to have this charisma with casting people. They just fucking love her for no fucking reason. There we go. Up. Game. Thank you.
I didn't.
So how far off am I?
This is important to me, and I'm counting on you.
This is a dinner, right? So.
Chet,
Oh, we're only 2 missions away. Okay.
Guy in the store's always
it's not too bad.
That sounds good to me. So.
You're addicted to Marvel Snap? Well, that's something. What kind? Is it a card game? Is that what it is? I know it's a mobile game, but
the thing that opens the wine.
Yeah, strategic card battler. Yeah. If I had more time, I might have dabbled into it, but I probably just won't bother. Oh. Game. Okay. Cool. What's going on? Wait, what? What did the game say I should do? I didn't pay attention. Oh, it's probably get the glasses, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Or not. You can't play Run Around the Yu-Gi-Oh game. Which one? Duel Links or the other one? Or what was the other one called? Master Duel, right? Master Duel I played for a couple hours, not too much.
Yeah.
But I played a lot of Duel Links when that first came out. Or not when it first came out, but a little bit after release. Or I remember in college, that was when I was in college and everything. Just playing it during class. When did Duel Links come out? I feel like it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but like it actually was at this point. Wait, Duel Links came out 2016? What? I did not realize it was that long ago. Duel Links is over almost 6 years old? Huh. When did I play it then? Was it like 2017, 2018 then? God damn, I really didn't realize it was that old. Yeah, Master Duel, yeah. Yeah, I played a bit of it, but yeah, I just never really got too into it. To be fair, if I had more time, I probably would have, but like I don't. But obviously, like I just know Yu-Gi-Oh more, so I probably would have been more incentivized to play it more than like Marvel Snap. Like if I were to pick one to play right now, I would probably pick Master Duel.
Oh, so when did you move in?
A couple weeks ago. The agency found it for
No,
me
it's
and
like,
all
you
furnished
can
and
like
everything.
not do anything, right? 'Cause I don't want to.
The first place
I don't want to ruin
by myself.
her relationship.
It's weird. Getting used to the idea. And how about you? Where do you?
Will I watch all Tough as Nails seasons to do a season ranking? Probably eventually.
But you know, it's got a little garden.
But no, I'm not looking to do it right now.
Did you grow up here?
No, I was born in Oregon. My parents and brother still live there. But I moved out when I was 16.
16. Oh.
Why'd you say it that way?
Did you get kicked out or something?
Well, things were pretty chaotic at home. My stepfather liked to beat me when he had too much to drink. And I just decided to get out before one of us went too far.
Again, you can, like, is it waiting for me to do something? He's like, I would rather not, but...
How did you end up joining the CIA?
No.
I went through college, not really knowing what I wanted to do.
Like, it can't be, right? There's no way they fucking, like, recorded, like, that much audio here.
Travel adventure long enough to realize that was for me. And when a CIA agent recruiter approached me, I jumped at it.
Is this typical first day conversation? I mean, like, it's more so, like, get to know you shit, right?
I should probably, I'm gonna go check on the dinner because this cooking thing, it's a whole new adventure for me.
Then, like, shouldn't they already know each other?
Why don't you go sit and more wine would be nice.
No, whatever. But wait, also, I still, like, how the fuck is this supposed to be a sexy outfit? I'm still disturbed by that.
Asian beef, right?
Yeah.
No, I was sent to China for a year. I love Asian food.
What does this mean? What does this even mean? Like, how the fuck is he, like, it's, like, when he sees it, he's like, oh my god, it's Asian beef.
I'd rather not talk about the first time.
Actually, yeah, if you look up Asian beef, what the fuck comes up? I want to look this up. Like, is there an actual dish called just Asian beef? No, yeah.
I'm glad you like it.
It's like, there is, like, types of Asian beef, but it's like, there's not an actual just straight up Asian beef.
2 years? Almost nothing about
it's fucking stupid. Oh my god, do I actually have to listen to all this though? Like, I don't want to ruin the date, but I also, like, don't want to actually, like, listen to their, like, bullshit.
And then Nathan looked after me. And, well, you pretty much know the rest. So.
Yeah, your parents.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Brooke interview at all, so.
No.
It's about that I'm Australian who watches reality TV and barely recognizes the child shows. I mean, like, if you've watched their shows, then, like, maybe.
So,
but
Nathan and Cole, they brought me up more or less.
Like, I don't know enough
taught me how
about
to cope with
Australian
everything.
reality television.
How to accept myself as I am.
I'm like, who do I know? Like, I rarely, like, I barely know anyone, right? I get too much. I don't even remember the cast anymore.
Nathan ever managed to explain?
Like, I don't know anyone from Argentina, obviously. Like, from Australia.
I mean, they learned a lot of stuff about the info world.
let's see.
Really not much about Aiden.
So like I had heard, I feel like I've heard of Kieran Scott, but I think that's probably because like I feel like I heard him in like the casting process for other challenge seasons.
Is he here now?
Obviously, I know Brooke.
Yeah. Yeah, he never leaves me.
Like I mean, like David, like that's Layla's brother, right? But like I feel like that's something I learned after he was like in the casting.
No, my my parents are still in
It's
Oregon.
Layla. For some reason, Layla's brother. And then.
Are you
See, yeah,
married
John.
or anything?
No. Wait. Yes, I mean I
Marley, obviously, and then
my ex-wife and I have been separated.
I
for
knew of Troy
2 years. And
from Australian Ninja Warrior.
it couldn't work. I mean, in the end, it didn't. You know, we had our good times, but eventually.
And then who's on the Challenge UK? Because I genuinely do not fucking remember.
Anyone on your radar?
Oh, I forgot. The cast is even out like officially for that. Yeah, is it?
I've got Aiden, so.
I mean, anyone in our world.
You know what?
Oh, wait, did they never confirm the cast of?
Has always made people
Wait,
run away.
is this the right one?
Or
Do we not
roommates
know
in
the
it.
cast of UK?
Maybe I'm just
Like officially?
too odd for anyone to be interested in.
Maybe this is
Special.
it.
Jody.
Okay, this is it. I think.
Aiden's got nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of Joey Essex, but don't know anything about him. But yeah, I don't know who any of these people are. Holy shit, I thought I would like know one person, but I actually don't. Wait, who's Ashley McKinsey from Celebrity Big Brother UK 10? I don't think I watched that season, did I? No, I didn't. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I got Jody laid. That's cool. Good for Jody. Oh, was he? Okay, I forgot that. Well, no, because that was after. Okay, maybe that is. Maybe I didn't know about him until casting. But yeah, he was the one that was like supposedly in the running for Australian Survivor. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No, I just realized I did not mean to do that. Yeah, let them have sex. Oh yes, David was the one that was like a regular guy in a cast of celebrities, which again is like really just weird. I still find actually not too fair. They did do that in Australian Celebrity Survivor. Fucking brought in Ben. I genuinely want to know, like, what was their casting decision? Like, what was their like thought process with that, with bringing Ben on? I just realized there's a high res logo now for Celebrity Australian Survivor. I love also, like, you look at the wiki for Celebrity Survivor Australia, whatever, and it's like listed under all the players are the charities that they're playing for, except for Ben, which just says SAS soldier. What a fucking weird season that is. Like, that's going to be funny. Like, whenever I get around to doing a retrospective for it, like, that's going to be a funny one to do. Like, what the fuck is that season? Joy X on, like, has he been on things then? Like, I feel like I've heard of him, but I feel like it's because of, like, his connection to other people that I know. And like I think a lot of that comes from like, yeah, he's on The Only Way is Essex, whatever. Where has he been? Like, oh wait, he was on All Star Shore. Maybe that's where I knew his name from. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Now, who? I want to look at the All Star Shore cast again because like I genuinely don't remember them at this point. I forgot fucking again. Spoiler for All Star Shore. I forgot Marina won. Like, what a random fucking thing. Which I don't know. Good for her. What'd she even get on? Like, I don't even remember anymore. Like, what'd she get on? Oh no, she won, right? Yeah, she won Circle Brazil. Yeah, she won. So it's like she's a 2-time winner, I guess. Good for her. Circle Brazil, though, I feel like Circle Brazil, like I remember almost nothing of it at this point. Like I remember, like very like I remember like okay, Dumaresque was like a fun-ish character. JP like was shit at the beginning, but like kind of learned the game and was playing the game hard. Outside of that, it's like don't remember the season. That one girl, the hot girl, she was like entertaining to a degree. I don't remember her name. That had like the showmance with the guy that was like faking being a doctor or something. Is that what he was doing? What are their names? Yeah, Lorraine and Akel.
Yes, please.
He was a 20-year-old lying about being a 30-year-old dietitian. I forgot about that.
Why don't you go in there and get it? I'll finish up here, and then we can go, okay?
Sure, I'm on it.
Wait, Lorraine. I'm looking up Lorraine right now. She has 253,000 Instagram followers. Like, what's she popular from? She's just like an Instagram model. Right on the challenge. I mean, like, maybe. I mean, like, I feel like she's just like a younger version of like Anissa, right? Like I guess like modern Anissa though. I don't know.
Where did he leave that book?
Could be fun personality-wise, though. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Like, I know she was, like, fun on the circle, but, like, I don't know how that would translate to, like, the challenge, though. But she was also, like, a pretty bad circle player, like, by her winning. Like, she, like, is one of these, like, winners that, like, fully, like, just falls backwards into it. Where, like, it's all, like, people not thinking she's gonna win, so, because they vote her high, and she ends up winning by accident. Listen, Laurel so far, I mean, she's been pretty quiet, right? Like, obviously she had the fight with Turbo at the beginning, but, yeah, it's like, I feel like she hasn't gotten that big of an edit. Is this when you find out about his family dying? Did we know this before? Actually, too fair. That's probably something I should pay attention to on this replay. But who fucking cares? Fuck this game. I do wonder, like, so I've kind of set up my, like, I don't even know what you call it, but, like, essentially what I'm going to use to write the script for my Heavy Rain retrospective. And, like, looking at it, it's like, I feel like this, like, that could be a very long video. Like, I'm not intending on it being, like, a really big video, but, like, I'm kind of worried it's going to accidentally become that.
Nathan Dawkins.
And, like, I don't know if and, like, for Heavy Rain, though, I at least care enough about Heavy Rain to where, like, I would be willing to do that for it. But, like, I don't think I would give a shit enough about Beyond Two Souls to do the same thing. So, like, like I'm gonna do a video on this game, and like I am gonna still run through like the game scene by scene, that sort of thing. But like I don't know how in depth I really am. Like I don't know about Navajo if I'm really gonna go talk about like each plot point in Navajo. It's like I really like don't fucking care. Or at least with Heavy Rain, like I at least care enough there. So I don't know.
Driver, wrong side of the road.
So like, despite this like technically being a longer game, it's like I feel like the Heavy Rain one might be the longer video. I don't know how I'm gonna approach Detroit yet.
They're dead.
I'm kind of worried Detroit's gonna be a big video too, because like I'm not intending on these being big videos. Like again, Heavy Rain, I'm kind of fine if that does end up being one, but like I wasn't like planning on these being big videos. Like I was planning on these being like maybe like 30-minute videos. At most, probably. But again, I'm kind of worried it'll be big. Especially because like I know for sure the Last of Us one's going to be big when I get around to that. Which I still need to replay the Last of Us at some point. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like I'm kind of like thinking about more. It's like, do I need 1080 footage? Like I should get 1080 footage. But like when looking at like the 1080 footage I'm getting, like something I've noticed is that a lot of my the footage I'm recording on PS5 in 1080, it's like when I'm re-downloading it, it's like it's not. Like, it looks kind of shit. It doesn't even, like, I feel like some of my 720 footage looks better than my 1080 footage for, like, some reason. Like, I don't know why it's, like, just not transferring over well. I don't know. So it's like, I don't even know if it's even worth getting the 1080 footage for Last of Us. So, like, I might be just better off using the 720. And I already have, like, so much footage of the original, of the original game in 720. But I don't know, whatever. I'll still probably do the playthrough anyway. I mean, like, I'll do the playthrough for sure because I want to do a playthrough beforehand. But I guess through that, like, I just might as well get 1080 footage anyway. Has TJ ever hooked up with Challenger? I don't think so, right? I think he's been in a relationship the entire, or at least I guess not necessarily the entire time, but at least for most of it. But I don't know. Maybe like early on, potentially. Yeah, he's been married since 2012. Started Challenger, what, like 2006? Was it? 2005. So, I guess there's the potential. But like, I guess even then... Okay, I'm looking at this now. So they were together since 2004. So they had been together. Like, obviously, like, who knows if he, like, potentially cheated on her or something. But, like, I think you would assume no.
I'll be back before they even realize what's happened.
Do people love Beyond Two Souls? I feel like I haven't heard like that much love for Beyond Two Souls. Like I know there's some people that like it, but I feel like it's not like a popular opinion to like Beyond Two Souls.
I'll be fine.
And straight up, this replay is not making me like remember me like I so I've played Beyond Two Souls well, I guess it's kind of a weird number, but like I think I played it 3 times, but also I platinumed the game, so it's like that kind of like messes. Like I've replayed like sections over and over again, so like it kind of messes with that. But like I remember having like a higher opinion of it before this replay. So like I've always like still think that like Heavy Rain is the more interesting game, even though it's like Heavy Rain's more fucked. But I feel like through this replay, I'm like thinking like I don't even know if this is actually even like I think this game's like mostly just kind of boring.
No direct engagement with the enemy, no backup.
And just it feels like a whole bunch of scenes are just like really dragged out way more than they need to be. And it feels like it's trying to incorporate like more like actual gameplay to it in situations where like just like not fun. To be doing these sections. Fuck. What am I doing? Okay, this. Yeah. I mean, I think Elliot Page and Willem Dafoe both like have solid performances here. I mean, like Willem Dafoe's acting like towards the end gets a bit like rocky. Though, yeah, I think part of that's also the writing is like wanting him to be like really over the top. But yeah, I think the performances are good. It's just the actual writing is still like not great. Clancy Brown. That's the guy that plays Hank, right? Fuck. Is that his name? The Connor's partner, right? That's Clancy Brown? Yeah. Was he in Shawshank? Not remember him in Shawshank. What else has he been in? Like, I'm pretty sure he's been in other stuff. It's just that, like I love how that's the thing I remember him from is from Detroit. He was in Invincible. Actually, I never did finish Invincible. I kind of forgot about that. Oh, he was fucking Alec Ryder in fucking Mass Effect Andromeda. I forgot about that. That's really funny. He was Hades in God of War 3. I really did not remember that. Wait, he's the voice of Dr. Cortex? What? How did I not know this until now? That's really fucking random. That Clancy Brown voices Dr. Vortex? Actually, I did not realize he had that many voice acting roles. Huh. Yeah, he's done way more than I thought he did, actually. It's a ridiculous amount of things. I could have sworn he was in a show that I watched. That I actually remembered him from, but I'm not really seeing it. Anyway, wait, he voices Mr. Krabs. Is that really? That's also? I never realized that Clancy Brown's that notable of a, because again, I knew him as Hank in Detroit Become Human. Wow, that's really weird. Wait, he plays Lex Luthor, but in what? Oh, okay, not. Oh no, he plays him in the animated series. That's fucked. How did I not know that? In Superman the animated series. Wow, I did not realize he had done that much shit. Good on him. He's done a lot of shit. Have you seen Pixar Soul? I have not. Wait, what does the game want me to do right now? Oh, I guess I can just move. Cool. What happens if you get captured here? I don't remember. Does it matter? Or can you just, not get captured? Because, David Cage is, big on, oh, there's no game over screen. But it's you still need to, get to where we need to go. Because, I'm pretty sure this is, unfailable in the sense that, you still get to the end, you still need to get to the point where, Jodie becomes, disgruntled and all that stuff. Okay, why did I fail that? I still don't understand, why they, why they made the order of this game the way they did.
Have a look around.
Oh, wait, yeah, duh. Yeah, what is this? About Elon Musk? Twitter charged $20 a month for a verification badge? That's kind of funny. Wait, so can, I assume you need to be, someone worth verifying, right? Is this just, for anybody? Oh no, I guess it's just, okay, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of funny. What Pixar movies have I not watched? Probably a lot now. Probably a lot of recent ones. Let's see. So, I've not watched Lightyear, Turning Red, Luca, Soul, Onward, Toy Story 4, Cars 3, I don't remember if I watched Coco or not. I remember, like, Coco was on Netflix at one point, right? But I don't remember if I ever got around to watching it. All right, let's see if I rate on IMDb. I did not. Okay, so I probably didn't end up watching it. But I think I've watched every other Pixar movie. Maybe not Cars 2. I don't remember. Again, I for all I know, I watched Cars, but I don't remember them. But I've watched a lot of the, like, I watched Toy Story, Bug's Life, Toy Story 2, Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo, Incredibles, Cars, Ratatouille, WALL-E, Up, Toy Story 3, Brave, Monster University, Inside Out, Good Dinosaur, Finding Dory, Incredibles 2. Those are the ones I know for sure I've watched. Now, I've not watched Toy Story 4. And, like, really, it's like,
Last time we
probably won't until, like, I get to the point where if I do decide to do a Pixar film ranking. Really, just in general, I have not watched a lot of recent films.
Go a little further.
And, like, even the movies that I have watched, like, a lot of them, I haven't actually, like, paid attention to most of it. Because, like, usually if I do watch a movie, it's something I put on in the background when working on, and typically goes to, like, TV shows and that sort of thing. Usually I'm, like, working on something for a channel and just have it on in the background. But yeah, I can't even think right now of what the last movie I watched was. Yeah, what was the last movie I watched? I mean, like, outside of, I guess, like, I watched Avengers Infinity War for the video, but that doesn't really count. Like, yeah, I haven't been to the movie theater since Endgame. Oh, I guess No Way Home is the last movie I watched, right? Because I did watch No Way Home a few months ago. Is Marty the one-time player I'd like most to come back most? Probably not at this point. Because I don't know who it would actually be. I mean, really, it's probably like someone like a Dominic or something like that, realistically. But I guess if we're talking about like people who aren't coming back that are one-time players, like even then, it's probably like I would rather have Shane Powers over Marty right now. Yeah, I love Marty, but I feel like it does feel like his time's kind of passed. Where I feel like Shane Powers is kind of eternal.
They've gone.
Right. By the way, this is the last mission I wanted to get done tonight, but it is a longer one. So. Oh, Jim Rice, I think is probably like I would probably rather see Jim Rice than Marty. And realistically, I think Jim Rice might be more likely than Marty. I guess they're around the same ballpark, really. But like, I mean, like, even though, I think he probably is because like Marty is kind of up there in age at this point, right? Like he's like in his 60s, right? How old is Marty? Oh, I guess he is 60. Okay. Well, like Jim Rice is only like what, like 45 maybe. Jim Rice is... Oh, no, he's 47. Okay, he's actually older than I thought. By the way. But, I mean, like, really, yeah, both of them are not that likely. Which one player from each BB Can season do I think could have the most success on return? I don't know, BB-Can 1. I don't know, maybe like a Neil? I don't know. Like, obviously, I think Emmett has a big target. Like, Gary, I think, also probably has a big target. Jillian, I do think would have, like, a winner stigma, even though, like, I think out of the winners, I would probably, like, say Jillian is probably pretty high. But, like, I think Peter would be considered a threat. Andrew, I think Andrew would need to change who he is to be a better player. Yeah, I mean, I think it, maybe Liza. No, I think Liza also, I think, needs to change who she is. Yeah, I think it's probably a Neil. But, like, that's just because, like, I don't think there's many good options from BB-Can 1 who would do better on a return. BB-Can 2, maybe, like, Arlie. Or Kenny. Or Sarah. Maybe Sarah's the answer. But I feel like Sarah, in the BB-Can community, Sarah is looked at as a threat. So I think that's the interesting thing about BB-Can is that, like, the cast, like, the, like, overall, like, community is, like, very tight to where a lot of people know each other. And I think through that, like, Sarah is, like, one of the most, like, well-connected people. And, like, I think everyone knows that, so I think she would probably have a tougher time on a return. Oh, fuck off. How'd Emmett do on a return? I assume not great, considering I do think he has a target on his back. And also I think there are, like, holes to find with his game even initially. But then also it's like, I would assume he knows the game better now. Like, he watches the show, so at least, like, he should be able to pick up on the intricacies of the show more now than he did at the time. But I think the target on his back is probably enough to, like, kind of negate that. But you never know. I think it's obviously, like, we'll have to see what the, like, if he's honest, like, if BB-Can 11 ends up being All-Stars, I think it matters how many other big names are there. Where, like, if he's there and he's, like, the only, like, person that made it, like, really, really deep in the game, then he's, like, probably fucked. But if he's there and, like, fucking, like, Kevin Jacobs is there, and, like, these other, like, really, really big threats, like Ica, like, Netta, like, that sort of thing, and then, like, I think at that point maybe he can, squeeze on by. But I mean, even then, though, I feel like Emmett is still, like, such a blatant, like, big physical threat. Like, maybe he would need, like, a Dane. But also, I don't know if they would cast both Dane and Emmett. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to kill him. I meant to take over his body, but fine, I guess. What are we doing? I guess not that way. What else is there to interact with? Yeah, Jim was fun in the campaign for Second Chance. Like, him and Mike, like, making this plan to try to get Jim back on the show by, like, faking a rivalry and everything. That was fun. And him just, like, calling out people in his interviews, like, trying to create drama just so that his name's, like, out there. Like, that was fun. Yeah, I voted for Jim Rice. It's everyone else's fault that he wasn't on. What am I supposed to be doing? Like, what does the game want me to do? Like, oh, is it just that? Okay, well, fuck me then. Like, I wish the game gave you, like, a prompt of, like, when you're supposed to get out of, like, Aiden mode. Oh, fuck off. Okay, that's me being an idiot. Is T-Bird a good player? Yes. I mean, is she like an elite player? No. But also, we haven't seen like her full potential. But like, I think she's a player that was ahead of her time. I mean, she almost pulls off like the first like big flip in the post merge. I think South Pacific probably would have been a better season had Savai come to merge with numbers, because I think Jim would have played really, really hard and probably would have ruined his own game by the end of it. But
the cathedral. From where did I see it in my vision?
But I think definitely it would not have been this like straight pagonging like it was with Tupolu. Where like I think 100% Ozzy's gone first time he loses immunity. Or at least first time, like, I think probably... Yeah, probably the second time. Because, like, so if they... Let's say they stuck together. Let's just say they go to Rocks and, like, you know, one of the... Like, coach goes home. At that point, 6-5. Yeah, they can't vote on Ozzy just yet. But I think they vote... Like, once they get the 6-4 advantage, I feel like at that point, next time Ozzy doesn't win immunity, I feel like for sure Jim's flipping on Ozzy. Then I think down the road, I think he eventually flips on Keith and Whitney and tries to go to the end with for sure Cochran. I don't know if he goes with Dawn, because I feel like Dawn obviously has a sympathetic story, and I feel like he wouldn't want to go against her. But then who would he go up against? Like, would it just be like... Because, like, outside that, like, you're risking the Opolus voting together. So, like, would he go with Edna? I feel like that's, like, the most likely, person to win against out of the Opolus. Savai's underrated in entertainment in the pre-merge, yeah. And again, a lot of that comes from Jim Rice. I think Jim / Cochran, but also it's like, yeah, I think it's mostly Jim though. Especially from like game perspective, like Jim's the only one that's like that has like the social capital to like actually be doing anything. At least out of the people that want to do it, like Keith and Whitney could have done something, but they didn't actively really want to. I would love to rewatch South Pacific, though. I feel like that's the season that I wish Will Neff got to watch South Pacific. Like, to see him watch Coach dominate a season strategically, I think that would have been hilarious. I still think it's so disappointing that Will Neff never got to finish watching Survivor. There would have been like a lot of fun reactions, I feel like. Oh yeah, and also yeah, the Brandon, like you have Brandon giving up immunity and all that stuff. That would be insane. I still don't get why they didn't make him watch Philippines. Like, that's still so weird to me. They made him skip Philippines. Like, I don't get what... Like, I mean, I believe they were planning on making him watch Philippines eventually, but still, it's like, I don't get the order. Like, I really don't get... Like, who the fuck were making these decisions for Will Neff in, like, the order of the seasons that he was watching? It's like, why'd they make it... Like, and, like, thank God he skipped to 28. Because, like, he went from Here's Your Villains to Cagayan. And it's like, why? But, like, also thank God, because, like, if he didn't, then he wouldn't have watched it before, like, he had to stop, as that was the last full season he got to watch. But still, it's, like, really weird that, like, they made him jump all the way from Here's His Villains to Cagayan and then go back to Blood versus Water.
I gotta do something. He's lost a lot of blood.
I understand why I watch Cook Islands. Like, Cook Islands is an important season. Like, it introduces, like, a lot of major characters. And, like, again, like, also, it's, like, a lot of the, like, the seasons, like, essentially a lot of the, seasons that he was watching was essentially a lead up to Heroes vs. Villains. where like the plan was always for him to watch Heroes vs. Villains. So really, it was like making him watch all the seasons that were necessary before Heroes vs. Villains. So again, Palau has Tom and Steph, and then they went to this Pearl Islands for Rupert and Sandra. They went to China for Amanda and James. They then went to, was it Panama next? For Suri and Danielle, I guess. Then you had 13 with Candace, Parvati, Penner, Ozzy also. And then I think then they went to Micronesia, right? Which again, by that point, he had seen a lot of the major characters that were on that. And then where'd he go after Micronesia? I think it was Tocantins, right? Because Coach JT Tyson, and then Samoa for Russell, and then Heroes vs. Villains. Fuck off. Okay, that was being an idiot. Okay. Do I think American Jewel will be the bottom every year-end list? Probably not. Because it won't be this year. Actually, was it last year? Actually, has it ever been at the bottom? Because like last year was both challenge seasons, right? And then I don't even think the year before that A&W was at the bottom. I could be wrong, but no. I don't know if A&W's ever been at the bottom. Fuck. Okay. Get stuff on that. What's the best Christmas gift I've ever gotten? I don't remember. I could not even tell you what I got. Like I remember getting a GameCube at one point when I was a kid. Could not tell you most. Like I remember getting actually no, that was my birthday, right? Where I got the Lightspeed Rescue Megazord. Remember that was the thing. I wish I had like that's something that like I would like to get back. A lot of the Megazords I had when I was a kid. That'd be cool. I don't know how expensive they are, though. Wait, who do I need to take out now? Or can I just move? I'm an idiot. I keep on forgetting. Yeah, I just keep on forgetting that I can just, like, get out of the mode at any time. Is it weird South Pacific's top 10 season? No. I love South Pacific. I don't know if I wouldn't have it top 10, but, like, I think it's for sure top 20. Like I think it's for sure top half. Like I think a lot of the criticisms for it are kind of overblown. Where I think a lot of it is due to the people connecting it to Redemption Island and thinking of it as the same, as the same. Fuck me, as the same. There we go. But it's like not. Okay, I guess I need to use Aiden again. No, doesn't do anything. Yeah, like I had the Lightspeed Rescue Megazord. I had the actually I had like all the Megazords from Lightspeed Rescue. Outside of the Super Train. Oh, fuck off. I pushed the wrong thing. I had... Okay, well, that's great. I had the Wild Force Megazord, I remember. I, for some reason, had the Super Zero Megazord, even though, like, that was, like, way, like, before my time. Like, I don't know why I had that. Because, I mean, Zeo was... Yeah, I was, like... I was only 1 when Zeo was on, right? something like that. So it's like I don't get how I got the Super Zeo Megazord, because that means that my parents must have bought it like years after, but it was still new. So it's like I don't know how the fuck that happened, but whatever. Oh, see you later, Goza. By the way, we're probably gonna end stream within 30 minutes. And whenever we finish this mission, which I think is probably 20, 30 minutes.
Okay.
Um,
I'm all right. We make a damn good team, don't we, Salim?
favorite character, Salim.
The sun is rising. It's gonna make it tough.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that. Yeah, Leslie Jordan passed, which rest in peace. He was a fun character on Celebrity Big Brother.
Tower's over there.
I remember him yelling at Frenchie that was
That's where I need to go.
a big source of drama.
What have I got to lose?
Wait, is that a thing? I'm just like randomly looking at Twitter, so I guess Angelina posted that she's in the White Lotus. So good for her. Actually, I will say she looks pretty good in this photo. Did she just have a kid? Angelina just had a kid, right? She certainly does not look like in that photo. Back, what'd you miss? I don't fucking remember. What have we been talking about? I talked about Will Neff again. I know that was a thing. Talked about South Pacific for a while. Wow. I do not remember this section at all. Like, I remember that they, they hide in a caravan, right?
No choice. We're going straight through.
What about spoilers? That Challenge Global spoilers are out? Or like some of them are out? But I'm not going to talk about them though. Oh, was that Gary Busey season 2? I guess it probably was.
Go ahead. Climb.
New Bad Girl Club retrospectives and player rankings. I'm sure that's well worth it. But again, they're out there though. I believe we've gone through 3 rounds so far. Thoughts of current spoilers? I mean, not many thoughts. I will say, just in general with the cast, I think it seemed kind of exciting at first, but like looking at it now, it's like I don't know who most of these people are. Obviously I know who the flagship people are, and then like CBS, but it's like as of right now, obviously, like I don't know who the fuck any of these like Australia, UK, or Argentina people are. And like even like some of the flagship people are like why are they there? So I don't know. It'll be interesting though to still see how this all plays out. Yeah, I'll probably cover the global championship normally. I don't know. I'll at least do a video. Like I think at this point I'm kind of like I still want to do the spin-off ranking for the challenge, but I'm also like I'm so far removed from Champs Versus and maybe I will still do it though. I guess it wouldn't be that difficult to just do a ranking. But I don't know. I feel like I'm so removed from Champs Versus that I feel like I would need to rewatch it, and I just don't really feel like rewatching it. But I do feel like I'll still do a global video for sure, like a video about the global championship, not necessarily like I don't know if I'll do like the super in-depth video. But I feel like I do want to do a video where I talk about this other spin-offs and Global Championship. To which I don't know how like big that video will be. But I would ideally want to do that video. Okay, what did you just do there? Oh, okay, I didn't even see that. Anissa said she'd never retire. Well, like she should. I mean, really, she shouldn't if we're talking about from like a financial standpoint. Like, it makes all the sense in the world why she's doing the challenge from like a pure like financial point of view. But still, actually, I'm trying to think right now. Like, actually, like, really, this is actually a decent.
Take it slowly.
Break
Try to get by
isn't
without
it?
being noticed.
Because, like, really, like, if I do finish the mission here, I'm technically, like, a bit too far. So, we're like, I only have, like, 2.5 hours left the game, I believe. I mean, even now, I still only have, like, probably, like, what, 3 hours? Yeah, we have about, like, 20 minutes left of this. Whatever. I guess we'll still finish it. That'll put us at around 4 hours. And I guess with next stream, it is what it is. If we finish it early, we finish it early. Slash the rank the slasher villains. So Jason, Freddy, Michael, Leatherface, Ghostface, Chucky. In terms of what? Like, in terms of, like, what scares me the most, it's probably, like, at least Chucky did at the time. I feel like I have, like, no connection to Leatherface. I've never been a big, Texas Chainsaw Massacre person. I feel like Friday 13 is, like, I don't know, actually, probably Halloween I probably have the most connection to, maybe? I don't know. I'm not like a big oh, fuck, I just hit the mic. I'm not a big fan of like any of the franchises really, because like I feel like a lot of them are like they have like probably like 1 or 2 good movies, but then like everything else is like really shit. But I feel like the original Halloween is probably the best. Actually, I don't know. Scream is like I probably actually. Most of the Scream movies are pretty decent. I mean, Scream 1 and 2 are good, at least. But, like, Child's Play, like, genuinely freaked me out when I was a kid, but, like, I also, like, don't have, like, much memory of it. And, like, I don't think it would be this, like, I don't think it would be anything nowadays. God damn, what? What a fail. Wait, why is this guy just randomly shirtless? Okay, well that was kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I would probably go... Probably like Michael, Jason and Freddy I feel like are tough to rank. Like probably Freddy is more like scary. I mean actually really in terms of like scariness, I'll probably go like Freddy, Chucky, Michael, Jason, Leatherface, Ghostface, I feel like. But in terms of like iconicness, it's probably more like Michael, Jason, Freddy.
I must go.
No, Ghostface, Chucky, Leatherface, maybe? I don't know.
Sorry, but...
Child's Play and Scream are the only ones we watch every entry. I've watched every Scream movie. I've watched...
You're really brave, Salim.
Have I watched every Halloween? I didn't watch. I haven't watched. Fuck me! I keep on doing that. Hit the mic again. But I haven't watched Halloween Ends. But I believe I've watched every other Halloween movie. Again, Child's Play. I don't think I've watched everything. Like, even then, I don't remember anyway. Yeah, I don't think I've watched every Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I know at one point I had watched every Friday the 13th movie. Has there been a recent one? I don't know if I ever watched the reboot. But I think I've watched all the originals. But I also like have almost no memory of them. Yeah, I've watched all the originals. Like up to Freddy vs. Jason I've watched. Has there really not been a Friday the 13th movie since 2009? That's kind of insane. You've only watched Freddy vs. Jason. You haven't watched Jason X? You're missing out on a masterpiece. I mean, it's a timeless classic. It is funny. Like, who the fuck decided that we're gonna make a fucking Friday the 13th movie in fucking space? Oh. Yeah, that was me being an idiot. Cool. What else did we get captured? I believe this kind of reminds me of
Jamal's here. Okay, now find a place close to the house where I can take cover.
It's a Naughty Dog game. What does it remind me of? I guess that kind of reminds me of like Santa Barbara to a degree, but it's not really. Freddy, you've only watched one remake. I feel like Nightmare on Elm Street. I feel like a lot. Like I've watched like bits and pieces of a lot of them, but I haven't like actually sat down and watched through like the entirety of many of them.
You know what you have to do. Find Jamal, Aiden. Don't stop. You're close.
Wait, Jamal like starts with a G?
That's him. That's Jamal. I won't be able to get close enough. You're gonna have to do it.
Who can we take over? Oh. Okay, I did not mean to do that. I think I meant to do this? Yeah. Do they allow you to enter? Oh, you shoot from like the side or something, don't you?
Now find a weapon.
Maybe not. Cool, because you definitely need 4 fucking button pushes for that.
I've got to do it. Orders are orders. The guy's got blood in his hands.
Maybe
He
we
deserves
just
to
walk
die.
in.
Come on. I can do this. I can kill him. I can kill him.
المتمردون ينتظرون سوى ذلك. فلهذا يجب علينا أن نطاردهم.
There we go. That's definitely brutal. I feel like slasher movies, though. I feel like a lot of slasher movies are like things I wouldn't like if I were to watch them now.
Hurry.
I feel like those are obviously things that I kind of liked a bit more when I was younger, but I feel like at this point I would just like kind of find them boring. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to take someone else over? Oh, I'm supposed to open this, right? actually weird thinking Leatherface is the oldest slasher. Yeah, I mean that is the thing. Yeah, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is like the first, right? Yeah, I feel like it is like the least talked about franchise. Okay. Don't know why he didn't let me move before that, but fine. It's not him, right? I was like, I love how they fucking even camouflage the camera. Okay, I love how like the fucking blood just popped in there too. Whatever. What travesty.
He's your father?
لماذا فعلت ذلك؟ فكرت أنك صديقتي.
Yeah, gotta love Salim, everyone's favorite character. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I guess we might as well wind down stream because again, I think we'll probably end after this mission. So, I mean, what do we have between now and then? Next stream, obviously we got Survivor, Amazing Race, no Real Love Boat anymore. We're free from that. It kind of disturbs me now though that I've watched 4 episodes of Real Love Boat just to not finish it. But again, like I also don't care enough to actually finish it. But there's that. We got, what, 2 episodes of The Traitors. Challenge episode, but I won't watch it by then. I'll probably have the Heavy Rain video written, if anyone fucking cares, by that point. With Halloween, yeah, and that's the thing that's happening. Yeah, I did say that I wanted to play The Quarry by Halloween. Obviously that's not happening, but again, we'll definitely play The Quarry at some point. I think at this point, again, like the priority is to play these games that I'm like doing videos on. But once we're done with those, I think the first game that we play after that is probably The Quarry. Which again, that probably won't be until like December, sadly, but so I definitely do want to play The Quarry again. Again, none of this matters. Like that's the thing that's so dumb about a lot of this game is that like none of this stuff matters. Like all these like high like tension sequences like don't matter because like we know that she survives. Playteville did help me not hate the narrative as much. Still don't love it though. Yeah, I mean like I'm still like kind of conflicted myself. I mean, like, I don't hate the narrative for sure. I just think that it, like, I don't think it knows what it wants to be. Because, like, I just think it, like, doesn't fully commit to its themes. So, where, like, I think if it fully committed, it could have been, like, a really, really interesting story, but, like, instead it just becomes, like, kind of a, like, potentially good one, just because, like, again, like, just so much of it's, like, not fully explained. By the way, the playthrough video like started to do like better. I mean, it's all like obviously not good, but again, like when last time I streamed, it was like my worst performing video in like forever. But now it's gotten to the point where I believe it is ahead of the Plague Tale Innocence and my AC3 retrospective. So I guess that's something. Yeah, AC, barely. It's like 5 views more, but still, it's fine. And then Innocent, then the AC3 video. And then Innocence, yeah, it's a decent chunk more than Innocence. It's like 20 views more, so at least there's that. Yeah, have you played more Persona 5? How far in are you into the fucking over 100-hour game?
10 years in the CIA.
I just love, like, I did do that last stream of, like, calculating how long it would take for us to play Persona 5 on stream, and it was, like, over 3 months if I just, like, keep the normal stream schedule.
Jody, you okay?
I see there's a buy 2 get 1 free sale in Best Buy.
I know this one was tough.
It's included.
But it's over. I'm going home.
Gotham Knights.
Just another mission accomplished, right?
I'll never forget what I saw back there.
Nothing else that I want.
Never.
Fucking was it Demon Souls is still $70? Who the fuck is buying Demon Souls for $70 at this point? Yeah, I already own all this shit. All the shit that I care enough about. And Digimon survives in this. That's not bad. Has anyone, like, I feel like no one's talked about Digimon Survive. I don't even know if it was like if it ended up being good. AI, but then I still haven't played the original, but I wouldn't mind playing that.
Better when this painkiller kicks in.
That's it. Okay. Yeah. Not enough. If there was something else to Digimon Survive, I would probably get it, but again, not enough for 3 games there. Oh, you're on the second one already. Okay. So you've played a decent amount of it since then. Oh yeah, I definitely, like, I think with Persona 5, it's like, yeah, I definitely enjoy the like social sim aspects of it more than the actual like dungeon, like the palaces.
Just announced its official recognition of the
like obviously I still enjoy both, but it's like I do feel like the palaces feel like a lot more. Like I feel like whenever I'm playing Persona 5, I'm usually trying to rush through palaces just so I have more time for the social sim stuff.
All his government were assassinated in what appears to be an unclaimed attack.
You have to find Jamal and eliminate him.
I still find it ridiculous that Jamal has a G, like starts with a G.
President Jamal Sharif would be able to put an end to the hostilities that have ravaged his country for many years.
Like, is anyone named that? Yeah, I'm looking it up. No one's fucking named that, like with the G.
What appears to be
you go to a J, and yeah, there's people named it with a J, but no one, like, was it just like David Cage thinking like, oh my god, we gotta make him special, we gotta give him a fucking G in his name. Oh, are you using the overpowered personas? Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You're taking away the. I'm too far. You're probably still fine. But obviously, it does make it a lot easier.
He was the democratically elected president.
Your point? We're not politicians. We had our orders.
You knew I wouldn't have murdered him. So you lied to me.
Welcome to the
He
CIA.
lied to her. You lied to me, Madison. God damn it. All you do is fucking lie.
Fucking job to you, okay? But I don't go around killing people because some 4-fucking-star general tells me.
Is that the? I wonder if that's the like inspiration of this scene. It's like, oh my god, it's like when David Cage is writing this, it's like, oh my god, it's just like when Ethan Winters yelled at Madison Page.
What difference does it make, Jody? He was a dead man walking with or without you.
I have blood on my hands! Some kid lost his father because of me! Because I trusted you! Because I trusted you! We were doing the right thing! What am I, me, Ryan? A toy? Some fucking puppet that you can just do whatever you want with?
We're getting massive turbulence!
What?
Like that is clearly a French guy, right? Like trying to do an American accent.
No one's ever gonna lie to me again, Ryan.
Jody! Fuck!
Yeah, if you're doing Persona 5 Royal, yeah, that those are the confidants you want to max out.
Nathan Dawkins.
Was his last name Dawkins? How have I not like remember that?
I killed those people.
Jody, what happened?
I didn't know. I didn't know. I was just doing what I was told.
Where are you? Is Clayton with you?
No.
So again, we'll end in a second here. Like this is the end of the mission I wanted to get to. So again, kind of weird that like we only have like 2.5 hours left of the game for next stream, but I'm not going for another 2.5 hours tonight. So we might end up just like saying fucking and starting Detroit next time. I don't know. I guess it depends on how long it takes. Like if it ends up being like over 3 hours by the time I finish the game, then like obviously not. But I don't know, if we're like under 2.5 when I finish the game, then maybe play Detroit for like an hour and a half. We'll see. Last of Us, maybe that is an option. Maybe just fuck it. Do a I don't know if full Last of Us speedrun, but maybe Left Behind. I do want to do another Last of Us speedrun. It did bother. Actually, did I say that? That last week I did really consider doing a speedrun, but I just like decided not to for sake of finishing the Survivor the Amazon retrospective. But it's like, yeah, I don't know when I'm really gonna have time to do one. But I guess like I don't know. To be fair though, it's like Last of Us speedrun, like the remake at least. Like you can pause the timer at points. Like you can. I feel like it's probably one that I could technically do on just any given stream. Like it's not one that's like super intensive, especially because like it's one hit kills on every enemy. So like realistic, I could probably just do it anytime I want, but also that'll take away time from like these games that I quote unquote need to play. But I don't know, maybe after I'm done with all these games, maybe that's when I get back to it. But I don't know. But yeah, either way. So yeah, I guess we'll end here. Next stream, we'll be back Wednesday after Survivor. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's not Tide Destinies, please. But yeah, we'll have that. Amazing Race, The Traders, I guess. Genius Netherlands, maybe. Yeah. So, yeah, see you guys then, and thank you for watching.